Ah.
Shut the fuck up!
Wispy.
We begin!
Wow.
So, welcome to Dungeons and Dunderheads. My name's Andrew. I'll be your DM. We're a bunch of idiots that play D&D and try to tell somewhat of a cohesive story. Try is the operative word.
Wait, there's somewhere in this world other than a floating gnome island?
There is, and you guys are about to go back home and deal with it.
What is home?
So, we're going to go around the table, and we'll all...
Graveyard used to be.
Used to be, keyword. Introduce our characters, starting with Jeremy.
Hello, I'm Jeremy. I play Styx Rottenwing, the Grave Cleric. He's pretty chill. He's an owl, like steel dog kind of owl.
Got that dog in him.
I'll just end it on that.
All right. Colby.
Yes. I am playing Sail, the Bardlock, who, when I wrote him, had trauma about being like the last one standing in a group of people. And now he is the only original member of the campaign. So
I just saw the picture of Devil.
For now.
Self-fulfilling prophecies.
I'm playing Kex, the Soul Knife Rogue, and he is very upset right now.
Fair enough. And I don't know if you guys picked up on it, but Lizzie's character, Lolax, is no longer...
That's not even true.
He's no longer with us.
Dead
I
to
said
us.
not here right now.
No longer with us.
No longer with us. They have died.
No, just
We'll
leave
never
it.
see them again.
Just leave it. No longer with us.
Jeez.
So instead... I'll wait. Lizzie, who are you playing today?
I'm playing Devlin, who is a rock gnome on the ship, who apparently is very overpowered.
What? What do you mean? He's just a dude. He's a
Chicken guy.
I just thought he liked stones, but this dude like is packing.
You know, just a friend that Lilacs never said goodbye to.
That's not true. Happened off screen.
That doesn't.
Nope.
We're going.
Happen on screen. It didn't happen. Alright, so last time on the Queen's Rooks, the team spent the last few days with Lolax before they parted ways. Lolax had found comfort in Ao and the keeper, Matron Okef. Sorry, Ao, the keeper of Matron Okef. And with an offer from the Nagpa to study, he accepted. In the lead up to their goodbyes, they had had a meeting with the matron about a wrecked tuning fork and whom it belonged to, met with the stone singer, and assisted in a carving of a new master rune, which included Sail riding down on the back of a griffin, being chased by lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Styx described a glyph of sending on Lolax's staff so it could call home at least once if anything happened, and Lolax confessed their feelings for Kex, catching most people, Kex included, off guard. In the tension after Lolax's goodbye, Kex stormed off onto the Sunset Squall, with the remaining members of the party following a short time after. We pick back up with Styx and Sail on the deck of the Sunset Squall, watching the Matron Okef's odd-shaped ship putter off into the distance.
So, how are you feeling? Understandable. I try to... I wouldn't say spying or eavesdropping. Information gathering, possibly? On Okef, just to see if there was any, ill intentions. It seems like Okef just saw herself as a mother figure. Is that weird for Nagpas?
They have a whole matriarchal family system thing, or at least hags do. I think they're related.
I mean, Lolax was doing pretty rough. A little bit bitter, so maybe this will help out a bit. And I mean, it's not like we won't see him again.
I hope they get what they need to.
Feel like couple people just needed to be with, I won't say more responsible people, but Hush needed to be with his brother, and it seems like Lolax was not burning out. That would be too pointed.
They were burning out.
Yeah, so maybe for the better for now.
I need to be here.
Well, you don't need to be anywhere, really. Oh yeah, wait, what about... We'll have to talk about that later. You need to go home.
Can't do that quite yet. Kind of more to do.
I mean, like, what, we go back to Guild's Row and then head to the north? Possibly?
You know that teleporty rock thing? That takes us to the water druids.
In passing, I don't think I've ever looked at it.
I'll pull it out of my jacket.
Mm.
Kind of show it to him. It's a one-way ticket to get there, and then I think Kex has a way to get back.
Oh yeah, Kex. Where is he right now?
Brooding.
So as you guys are having this discussion, Devlin, you had a kind of taller human man kind of be like catch you as you're walking your way up the decks, up the docks, and kind of like hand you a book and go like, I think your drow friend needs that book. We didn't really get the opportunity to give it to him. Anyways, have a good one.
Thank you.
And as you kind of trotted up, watched that ship go, and made your way up to the Sunset Squall, you see the two of them speaking to each other. They're about to, looks like, head down below decks.
I'm gonna wait for them to finish their conversation.
I think at that point, I was like looking around, trying to figure out where Kex went, and then was gonna go and try and find him.
What'd you get there, Devlin?
It's a book. It's for, I think, Kex.
Alright, you wanna come with us to go find him? I think he's brooding.
Does it say anything on the
Does he drink?
Devlin, you've met us all, right?
Well, I was just saying, we probably find him at the bar if he's having a bad day.
No, he went down below.
Well, there's a barrel down there. Quiet about it.
So you think that he's down there just sucking on the barrel?
Somebody clip that.
You know, have you met you guys?
Unfortunately.
I don't know how to feel about jokes nowadays. Devlin, let's keep it monotone.
You got it, boss.
Don't call me boss either.
You got it.
Friend.
Hey. Devlin's gonna walk down the stairs, kind of like with a little pip in the step.
How strong is that barrel?
How strong is the barrel?
Like what's in the barrel?
The strength of the stuff in the barrel. The last time I tested it was probably like 180.
Whoa!
So lighter, like jet fuel.
So it's that gnomish fire water.
Oh, it's the fuel for the ship.
Well, I mean, you usually mix it with other stuff, and I sometimes use it for my
Your
my
wounds?
flamethrower.
Oh.
I'm gonna walk a little bit faster. I'm gonna like try and push Devlin out of the way to get down and make sure Kex isn't just like using two sharp pointy straws into a barrel of lighter fluid.
All right, you guys quickly make your way down below deck, and you see that. What is Kex doing?
He's just sitting. He's like, dagger up in the air.
The psychic
Catching
dagger or the lightning dagger?
It flips back and forth. Every once in a while, it's a real one. It catches it. It's a fake one. And it goes through the floor. And it just kind of.
Hey, Kex, got a delivery for you.
Oh,
What is it? If you don't mind me asking.
it's a book.
Well, I figured that. I didn't want to read it.
Thank you for not doing that.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll be upstairs if you need me.
Yeah, thank you.
Gonna go back
What?
upstairs.
What barrel is it? Can you point it out?
I'm gonna point out one of the inconspicuous barrels.
So as you point out one of the barrels, you actually see that the bosun is sitting there, and they are like pouring some of this fluid out, like onto a rag and like wiping down metal.
Multi-purpose.
I'm gonna walk over to the bosun. Is that like food safe?
All
I need
it's
to hear.
not. It's not like wood grain alcohol. If that's what you're talking about, you can use it to sterilize things.
Can it sterilize our insides?
If you have too much of it,
Okay.
I'd really recommend not drinking it straight. It tastes awful.
Is there any like mixers or something
Is
around?
there anything
Like an
fruity
ale?
we can make it so we're not drinking it straight, but instead drinking it a little bit gay?
A little
I
bit
mean-
wiggly.
Well, the cook actually like got off. He didn't come back on.
What?
So
Aye, cook Sail.
Oh, joy. All right. What happened to the cook?
he
He retired?
yeah, he was old, crotchety, and you were kind of showed up magically making food and all that kind of shit. And he just decided, you know what, he couldn't compete with it, and he didn't want to.
Sail, you forcibly made a cook retire.
I didn't make him do shit. I made his job easier for him when he got bored.
You should be proud though. Retiring a couple years early is probably good for him.
Cash out on that gnomish socialist security or whatever it is.
No, he's just been saving up for a while. He's older than the captain, so
Okay.
he's been on a few different crews. So he just decided, I'm kind of done with it. Like no ill will.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start looking around for barrels of other liquid that is like just I don't know, like either
Normal?
ale- yeah, like not something that is used to clean metal.
Trying to make
Go
some
ahead and make me an
juice.
investigation check.
4.
4. All right. Well, as you and Sail are kind of talking with this person, talking about like something a bit more fruity, maybe a little bit more gay, you guys go towards the kitchen. As you're kind of like looking into it, you see that there is this like very, very small cask kind of tucked away underneath one of these cabinets.
I'm gonna pull it out and like, does it have a tap on it or is it just
There's a cork on it
okay? So
on the top, so once it's opened, it's open.
I'm gonna bring it over to Sail.
Is that the cooking wine? Do I know what that barrel is?
He's never showed you this barrel.
Pull out a knife and pop the cork.
It smells so strong of like ether. Like this is not actually anything you should be drinking. This smells more like cleaning solution.
Nope. That's not for insides. That's for outsides only.
It
That
sounds
might
like-
not even be good for outsides.
Can we put the cork back in?
Yeah.
Put it back up. I give up. Hey, Kex.
Mm.
I'll
Need a
pour out
drink?
flask.
No.
What
A
if
snack?
we-
No. Fine.
He needs to brood for a little bit, and then he'll talk about his feelings.
You say that out loud.
Yeah, to you.
Okay. I'm gonna like, you're in between me and Kex. I like look over your shoulder to you.
I'm not even looking at you guys. I'm kind of inspecting the book a little bit.
Well,
Well, I will start to whip up some food, I guess. Because are we basically like heading out?
Yep. You guys are making your last preparations. You see a lot of the crew are kind of like running up and down, moving in and out of the holds and stuff like that. They're tightening some things down. You see that there are some bigger crates actually getting loaded on that are not part of your guys' particular shipment.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of get the feeling that they've taken on an additional job since they're already going to Miss Bay.
And they have cargo space.
Mm-hmm.
They only have the one pallet of our order that can fit other stuff.
Yep.
Okay. And what about our space boat?
Your space boat is kind of tied off behind and underneath a little bit.
It's been towed.
What's the repair status on that?
It is rough. Like there's a bunch of like fresh planks and stuff that have been put on the hull itself. If you'd like, you can go on and actually start inspecting it.
I thought we paid for it to be fully repaired.
Like we paid
Yeah.
the full amount.
Yeah, you
To
did.
get it brought up to full snuff and speed, and
Mm-hmm.
I've been on it kind of throughout the week, so I just wanted to make sure that it was hitched up and
Yep,
ready
it
to
is
go.
up, ready for repair. When I was just like, there's some bare planks and stuff like that. They just didn't do a paint job for you.
Got it. Okay, I was like, thinking, like, did they take plywood and put it over? Like,
No, not at all. It is well done.
fair enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
all the windows are just boarded over.
Yeah,
particle
when, when you said rough, I was like,
Balsa
oh.
wood.
I was like, no, did we get gypped? Like, fuck.
The two things that I wanted to check, I want to make sure that I got the platinum rings. Did I get those? I commissioned
Yeah, you
them.
paid up front for those. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I got those, and then I don't know if there was any, because it was just kind of like, oh, we'll see with maybe trading in some of the rough stones for diamond dust of some kind.
No, I told you the stone singer will do you 1 for 1. So whatever gemstones you don't want, you can just add that gold equivalent to diamond if you would like.
I need to go through and then make sure I remove stuff. Okay, cool. That's all I needed. I guess I'll help Sahil make food. Or no, you're inspecting the ship, or
I feel like I've been on there throughout the week, so I probably have a good understanding of it at this point. So I'm gonna stay in the ship's kitchen, kind of where I can poke a head out and see what that or Kex is.
I'm basically just puppy guarding the shipment.
Just sitting on top of it.
Kind of.
Throwing your dagger
chair
up and down.
pulled up,
That's
chair
intimidating.
pulled up next to it, whatever, and then obviously what I'm going to be doing for most of this
that is
is reading this book.
intimidating. Cool.
All right. You guys go through that, and Devlin, after a little bit, Captain Quill kind of approaches you, and you gotta ask, do you know if the Broken Wings are going to be waiting for Lolex to get aboard?
Hmm.
One more time?
Do you know if the Broken Wings are going to be waiting for Lolex to come aboard or not?
I didn't ask them.
Would you mind?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Gonna walk over to who's the first person that I see.
As you go back down the steps, Cax is the first one you see.
Hey, Kex. Captain's asking about Lolax. Do we know when he's gonna be on board?
Never.
What?
It's not coming with.
I'll start to walk out of the kitchen.
Decided to leave us, so.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sure he has probably good reasons.
Hopefully.
Not really.
Well, that seems like a sore subject. I'll go inform the captain.
I'll go let him know.
More than sore.
We probably should have.
It's okay. I'm on my way up.
I'll go with you.
Sure.
All right, you guys both go back upstairs, and Captain Quill's kind of directing some people. Jasper, the first mate, is running around making sure like all the tie-offs are done correctly, etc., etc. So you see him kind of like shouting down, and you guys approach. He goes, "Oh, hello. Thank you, Devlin."
Yeah, it turns out Lolax isn't gonna be on board after all.
Oh, what?
Lolex has decided to go with Matron O'Kef after the injuries they've sustained over the past couple of days being here and helping with Kex and getting the new Master Rune made. They've needed to take some time to get a better handle on their power.
Okay, understood.
I'm sorry that we didn't give you more of a heads up than that, but we were a bit blindsided by it as well.
Understood.
Do we need to change anything on the ship? I'm not sure what role Lolax really had.
As far as I understand, Lolex didn't leave anything on board, and really it is Most likely, they will just be the Broken Wings taking longer shifts, I assume, on guard duty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But thank you for letting me know. We'll be casting off here in probably about 20, 25 minutes. So if you have any last minute things you need to take care of, I'd recommend you do it now.
I don't think we had anything.
Do you know anywhere we can get a gun?
We don't have enough time to commission a gun. We should have done that earlier.
They might have one laying around. It might be in the back.
You know, if they have extra cannons laying about, we could put on our boat.
Cannons, you say?
Yes. Larger pieces of artillery.
I'm gonna look over at the captain to see what he thinks.
Good for air to air or air to ground combat.
He
Or air
comes and
combat.
haws over a little bit and actually looks at you and goes, actually, I think you may be a little bit more versed in this. Do you know of anywhere?
It depends on the type of cannon. Like I have Eldritch Cannon's gonna pop up. I have this. But beyond that, probably you need to commission something.
That's what I was thinking. On short notice, no.
Okay.
We tried.
Yeah, we did.
I mean, let me know if I can help in any way. I'm sure I don't want to speak for you, Captain, but I'm happy to help however you want me to.
As long as it's not during your duties, your day is your own.
I'm gonna go up and poke the cannon. Because you, like, materialized it, right?
Yeah.
What does it look like?
So Devlin's a gnome, so like this thing kind of looks like he found like some kind of like trash can, polished it, and it has like the like metal like ribbing on it, so it looks very like homemade and like put together, but like in a way where it's like has like gears and cogs, and you're like, how does that even work?
It's just like a cylinder with gears on it that are
Yeah.
like taped on, basically.
Yeah, and what looks to be like a little V8 for a handle.
I was imagining like a Fallout Raider gun or something
So
like
it's
that.
basically a 48 orc gun.
Huh.
Okay, 48. What
Yep.
am I talking about?
Well, I guess your artillery if we need it.
Yeah. In the 48 universe, the orcs actually speak with Australian accents instead.
Boy.
Oh no.
No,
Please
it's-
no.
it's rogue.
Or nor.
Stop.
I hate it here.
It's okay.
Been going strong for a whole half an hour.
And I regret it immediately. Alright, well, if there's nothing else,
I can't. I'm gonna think of what we needed to do once we leave. So once we leave, I'll know what we needed to do.
he chuckles at this and goes, that seems to be the way.
We do things. So.
Hmm.
All right. Help get everything squared away and finally start shipping off.
Alright, so, everything gets squared away, you help kind of move about, and kind of mirroring what Jasper does, in the sense where you're like double checking the tie-offs are done, the lifeboats and everything are secure, and you guys now, you went from 0, got 1, up to 2 on the Sunset Squall. So he's been trading up with with adversity, sorry.
Wait, what?
Two
What
woods.
are you talking about?
2 lifeboats,
Oh, lifeboat. Cool.
Okay.
skiffs.
I was very
I did say
confused. I think I might have didn't hear the first word.
I didn't hear the first word.
I was confused.
So, as these things are all getting tied off, the sails kind of open up and goes, all right. Away we go. Sail, would you like to take us out?
Sure.
He kind of steps off to the side. If you could, please make me a piloting check.
Captain, why are you letting him steer?
He's kind of a boat guy, just not
Broke
the
down.
same.
You're very observant. How did you hear me?
Love broats.
Oh, where were we?
Brogues are cool.
Big broat guy.
We like
Um,
big old broke guy over here.
Just a regular
No
roll.
reason.
Do you hear like everything?
No.
What am I adding to it?
I did why.
Wisdom and proficiency,
Wisdom
or
and
intelligence and proficiency.
I will never use intelligence if I can avoid it. So we're getting up to 15.
All right, 15, easy enough. You guys all feel there's a brief moment where the nets and stuff below that kind of hold these ships in a hammock disengage, and the forks kind of fall away for a moment. And just for a second, there's a bit of motion in your gut as gravity starts to take hold, and then it steadies out. And Sail, you pilot the ship out of the harbor and start to make your way.
Hi-ho, sunset. Away!
As you guys start to move out, the weather is actually fairly nice today. There's no real crazy winds or storms or anything like that. You are heading due east from Cloud Hole, and the captain actually stops and asks you, Sail, and goes, all right, so we have a few options to get to Mist Bay, which is our next stop along the way. Do you want to try and cut down on time and cut through the center, the edges of the center, or do you want to take a little bit of extra time and skirt around the edge?
What happens if we get a little bit too close to the center?
It just becomes a little bit more turbulent, some more...
The first time we went through.
There are more monsters and creatures towards the center that like to hide in the larger clouds.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of extra complications can come with us towing?
Yeah, I think just because we're towing a ship and we have the extra special shipment right now, I think we should go around for safety's sake.
All right, that's up to you. So, and if you could, go and give me another navigation check just for the rest of the day. Or the rest of your shift, really.
Hey, that's better than the other one even. Look at that. 19.
Beautiful. All right. You see, after a couple of hours, the captain stretches a little bit and goes like, well, seems as though that you have things under control here. I think I'll just leave you to it.
Okay. You say so.
Holler if anything happens.
Also, while this is happening, I want to just go and find Kex really quick.
Like, pull up a stool and steer with my knee while I'm doing something else.
Burn some tears on
Yeah.
He pulls out this weird slate that has light in it and starts playing this thing that makes sound.
Etch a sketch.
But yeah, I'm gonna go find Kex real quick.
But not very hard to find him in the same place.
I'm just gonna walk up. I'm gonna be like, look, I don't know anything that's happening with you right now. Just know that if you want to talk about it, we're all here for you. And I'm just gonna start rifling through my bag. I'm gonna pull out a platinum ring, and I'm gonna be like, also, please wear this. I had it commissioned by Whistlebottom. I can't remember any of their names.
You know, I'm not surprised. It's fine. I have a hard time too.
What is his name?
But I felt a little bit bad, with the rune crab. I felt like I could have done a bit more.
Yeah.
And this will help.
I mean, we got the rune because you.
That was a Hail Mary, and both of us almost didn't make it out.
Nope.
So this is
for somebody that left us. Yeah. What's the ring do?
It's just insurance. And then I can I guess I'll
Sticks. We've been over this. Be straightforward with everything that you give me that has anything to do with any magic that you use.
Okay.
You stopped my heart the other day.
It was one beat. Okay, it was one beat.
I don't get very many beats.
I'm sorry. So then I'll just okay. So it's a connection between us specifically, although it might have something to do with our magic. I won't do it without letting you know.
What does it do?
But when you're within a range of me, it gives you some extra toughens your skin a bit.
Okay.
And gives you a little bit more resilience. And like I said, I won't. I'll make sure I'm telling you before it happens, but I feel like
I just need to. You don't have to tell me every time you use it. You just have to let me know ahead of time what it's gonna do
yeah. So
before I put it on.
it won't be anything like me stopping your heart, and if you don't like it, just let me know.
Okay.
But again, I figured you laid into that crab, and none of us were that close, so makes the most sense to give to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Also, like I said, if you want to talk about it, I know maybe not right now, but maybe later.
I don't know why you feel like I should be any more upset than the rest of you.
We're all upset,
Mm-hmm.
but I think that sometimes people just need to find their own path. Maybe be a little bit, be with somebody more responsible. We're not very responsible kicks.
Don't we? Me?
I'm just gonna nod my head and walk away.
Okay,
So-
what did I get?
It's a platinum ring. It's just a normal platinum ring.
Okay.
You can make a note that it's worth 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
Because that's one of the conditions.
Should I be wearing it?
Yeah, I mean, I would have probably said wear it, but you don't have to. Like, Kex can decide. Like, I would have said that
I
you should
trust
wear
you. I trust you.
Cool.
I'll
This is
just,
for warding bond.
it. Mhm, correct.
I will add
Also,
that ring and I will put it on. Guess.
Cool.
We'll just have that it is on.
And do be existent.
It is.
Does
I
it require attunement?
no.
was gonna say it shouldn't.
It is not magical in and of itself.
It just has.
It is. It's a conduit for the magic, basically.
It's just a connection.
Part of the material components.
Yep.
I'll start.
Put it on my middle finger.
Probably would have a nice slow simmering stew going throughout the day, using fresh vegetables and whatnot while we have them.
Beautiful. All right. So, you know that there's roughly about a week between here and there, meaning you guys have about a week of checks you need to make.
Mm-hmm.
Word up.
So,
30 checks. You need to pass 25 of them.
maybe.
All right. You have guidance. If I could get some assistance.
No.
Does anybody have bless?
It is DC 35.
I do have
Fucking
less.
don't think I won't.
Wait.
Yeah, we both know I don't have shit for that, so. But if you want me to beam the ship somewhere else, let me know.
What a sentence. Viable, but what a sentence.
Nope.
All right. So, for you guys' first day, goes off pretty much without a hitch. You know,
Mm-hmm.
after about 6 or so hours, you see that the first mate, Jasper, kind of walks up and goes, if you'd like to see towards your stew, I can take the helm for now.
Appreciate it.
And then you can finish that up. We can have dinner and then go to bed for you. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Did a good job.
Thanks.
He kind of pats you on the shoulder.
Right as he's taking over, all like wheel the wheel, like.
He gives you a playful shove. Get out, go.
All right, I'm hungry.
Mushrooms smell delicious.
Get everybody dished up. Go just sit near Kex, but not hand him a bowl.
I eat the stew. I tell him, thank you. I eat it.
Okay. So you guys all, you've been spending pretty much day shift driving.
Mm-hmm.
How do you guys plan on splitting up the rest of the shifts?
I'm night shift guarding.
Okay.
That's my and keeping a lookout for inconspicuous things.
I guess Styx is just kind of filling in where he can.
I'll do the morning to like afternoon shift, so I can start breakfast and then go up and steer throughout the rest of the day.
Afternoon to night. Night.
All night.
All night.
I'm the night owl, if you would.
Boo! You have less dark vision than Styx does. Boo!
I'm the night owl, but I'm
Quite
the late
literally.
afternoon owl.
You're the one that likes to sleep the most out of all of us.
Sticks Duskwing.
Duskwing.
Ooh. I like it.
This guard duty's never been this hard before. Weird.
8-hour shifts. Ugh.
Oh man! All right.
Devlin, could you make a robot or something to help us guard, or?
Sorry, you'd have to ask the captain if I am allowed to do that.
You said your time is yours when you're off duty.
Yeah, but I'm on duty. Always on duty. Sorry.
Do you sleep? I'm gonna look over. Where is why am I blanking on the captain's name?
Captain Quill.
Quill. Is Quill within an eye shot?
Yeah, I assume that you guys kind of there's no dining or lunch area on the ship basically. So whenever food is dished out, those that aren't topside normally kind of just hang out down by the hammocks.
Mm-hmm.
So even the captain will come out and eat food with the crew, and you see, he kind of looks up at you and goes, "Yes."
I'm gonna look back over at Devlin.
Devlin is playing stones, trying to focus in on it.
I'm gonna sit down. Wait, were you playing with somebody?
Probably, yeah.
I'll just sit down next to the table.
Devlin's playing by himself.
Devlin's playing with himself. Okay.
Because the person he played with isn't here.
Oh my god! It'll be a whole day of this, guys.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
I'm gonna send Lolax a message. Dude, everybody's a little pissed.
So you're sending for this?
Yeah.
I can respond if you'd like.
How many words do I get?
25.
Wow.
Well, it's good to know that they miss me. I think after a couple weeks of complaining, they'll adjust. I'm sorry that this is fallen on you. Thank you for your friendship.
Send another message. Yeah, they're just a little on edge. Hopefully things go well with AO and OCAF.
Yeah, I'm hoping that it will. Make sure that you take care of them. They're good folk, and they deserve to have good folks surrounding them.
I don't respond, but in my head I'm like, I don't think I fit that criteria.
You're not
but yeah,
a chaperone.
then yeah, that'll be it. And I will sit patiently and wait for a spot on stones to open up.
All right. Devlin, before Lolax came on board and kind of shook up the order of things, you were pretty much the top stones guy, except for every once in a while Captain Quill would come in and just to prove he could, wreck face.
That checks out.
As he does.
He comes in, he's like, yeah, still got it. Gets up and
So-
leaves.
How do you set up your stones table? I imagine you're kind of the guy that has the board set up. You're waiting for oncoming challengers throughout the night.
Yeah, so I have a collapsible board that I've built,
Beautiful.
and I push a button in the center, and it kind of starts as a small square, and then it unravels out, and then it creates a stones board, and there's little buttons on the side for adding terrain and dispensing small tokens. And I took a little bit of inspiration from Loax, and it has some minor illusion stuff that happens as effects when certain events happen in the game.
Okay, dope. All right, getting music set up. All right, so as you get this board set up, the little bits of terrain set out, you do know that putting terrain on the board at all is by itself actually kind of a high level of play. so not a ton of people play with terrain. But it does make it way more interesting having to navigate around these types of things. So as you kind of like set up and the board start to float, and the filigree and everything lights up just a little bit as the like the minor illusion and the prestidigitation, all the things that you've worked into this board kind of comes up to light. Go and roll me a d20 and add your intelligence plus proficiency, because you are very much proficient in this game.
That'd be a +3 for proficiency, right? Yeah.
Yep.
26.
26. You destroy this guy. They're also proficient. They got like a 15 after all the modifiers and everything are going on. So as you guys are playing, you very how do you use the terrain to your advantage? And what terrain do you have up right now?
So I'm probably gonna have like terrain that looks like Cloud's Hold. And like there's gonna be like small like floating islands. And one of the aspects of this is that those move too, because they're floating islands.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna station some stones on things that move, and then I'm gonna flank them from the side.
Effectively not having to use your allotted points during those turns and allowing it to move for you. I dig it. That's very, very smart. So you see as the person you're playing against has kind of taken the center of Cloud's Hold, thinking this is going to be a good defensible strategy. You have instead basically set up a siege. But Cloud's Hold is 3-dimensional, and there's a massive opening in the middle where you just start sending down forces into the center of it and just give them nowhere to run. And just crush them, essentially. You see the guy kind of like pushes his chair out and tosses you a silver and goes, "All right, good game.
Thanks for playing."
Yeah, I'm gonna get you one day.
Oh, for sure. If you ever want some help, I can show you like some strategies.
Yep, tomorrow night.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. You see, he pounds his drink and like kind of starts to walk off. Sticks, the seat is open for you.
I will.
Imagine if Dudley gets beat by another player.
So
Go retire.
before sitting down, I'm going to cast enhance ability on myself and use Fox's Cunning, which gives me advantage on intelligence checks.
What are the components?
For fur or a feather from a beast.
No, like verbal somatic material.
Verbal
So
somatic
obviously-
material. Yep.
Okay. So Devlin, you see Styx walks up to the table, pulls out a feather, and just taps their head as they glow gold for a second, and then it goes away and they sit back down, ready for this game.
Oh, so we're playing the enhanced game.
Just saying a little prayer.
Okay. Do you mind? I'm gonna hold out some tools.
Okay.
I'm going to
Also, use
sit with it, and then I'm going to use my tool expertise to double my proficiency. Because I know how to operate the board.
Oh, fuck.
Right.
Double
I
proficiency.
would say that this is considered a game, not a artisan's tool. So that would not apply.
Okay. I think there's something that I get for like right tools for the job. Okay.
That just means you can make any tool you need appear.
Yeah.
I thought there was something that I had, but it might be like on my
You
other
are-
character.
You automatically get expertise in all tools.
Yeah, you can do the giving yourself expertise in some stuff, but I don't think it's game sets that you could do that.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't have enhanced ability as well.
I don't
It's an
think that I-
option, but I don't know if she took it.
So do I see Devlin struggling a little bit trying to think of what to do?
I don't have it prepared.
No, they think pretty quick on their feet.
Oh, okay.
This is more Liz is having some.
No, I'm just wondering, like, if Devlin's thinking about it a little bit. Like, how can I...
Actually, I won't answer for Lizzie, who's playing the character.
What?
Is Devlin like, I'm gonna do this, and then kind of like, wait a minute, like having to think about it.
Or is it just like... I sit down and you're just kind of like mulling about with something.
I would be like sitting at like my table, and just like people come and go. And play with my set. Sometimes they play with like lower level sets without terrain.
Lower level. Scrub tier.
It takes a while.
Yeah. And trust me, I know that Dwarven Forge stuff is expensive. Gotta bring it all the way in from... They used to have a workshop at Ornmaldir, but that went kaput back in the day. And...
Oh, I love it. I'm responding
you know what
to
I'm
brother
gonna-
in chat now, by the way.
You know what I'm
how
gonna
Deviant
do?
works.
Because was Devlin? Can I like make a check to see if like Devlin was like feeling a certain way about when he responded when I glowed a little bit and sat down, like if he was like thinking I was gonna cheat.
You are cheating.
So, Kaysen asked me to ask you to ass a bucket of frogs.
A what?
No.
Ass?
Yeah, he said...
We've been discussing in chat.
He said that Andrew would understand.
I do understand. No.
So
You can make an insight check if you'd like, by the way.
On Kaysen?
17 plus 7. So
24.
yeah.
you would know that Devlin has played against people who like just enhance their abilities to match him, and that is somewhat normal.
Oh, okay. So it was not like hard feelings kind of thing.
No, and he was trying to do sportsmanship where it's like, oh, we'll both like buff up before we play this game.
Okay.
Devin doesn't have any buff up. It's better than you.
Yeah.
Advantage was a 0, is still a 0.
To quote Sir Randall Savage, on balance, off balance, doesn't matter. I'm better than you are.
It's true. I'm just trying to level the playing field for him, to be honest.
Devlin is the cream, he is the cream of the crop.
Okay. So yeah.
The cream will always rise to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Do you want to play a game?
yeah.
Okay.
One day I'm gonna have just handfuls of creamer in my pockets. Cream all over.
Oh wait, so what are we rolling?
So D20 plus intelligence and proficiency for proficient, you 100% are.
Okay. Wait, so how do I have proficiency?
You're proficient in the game type.
Okay.
So it'd be intelligence plus your proficiency modifier.
I was wondering where the proficiency came from, because I know that there's like game sets or whatever.
It's a game set, but you can't add game sets to D&D Beyond.
Got it.
Or else I would have by now.
Yeah. And
Did you roll?
13.
13?
Ooh, this is like a war scenario. Oh, before we go any further, what's the ante?
We didn't talk about it.
A gold?
A little rich for my blood. Here's a silver.
Okay, yeah, silver. I'll put a silver down. I'll match.
Please.
I'll match.
All right, so you guys open up the combat. Train or no train?
No train. I want to get him used to it first.
Beautiful. All right, so this kind of wide open space on the tabletop itself, you see the hexes start to glow and actually takes on this almost cloud-like background. Oh, you guys don't have a token. Just kidding. We'll do this.
Wow, what a crazy Stones game. There's 2 ships.
Yeah, crazy.
some groats.
Couple bros right there, that's for sure.
This kind of a cloud-like texture and everything starts to appear on the board itself as you guys are playing. The opening moves are kind of just feeling each other out, not really taking any pieces yet, just prepping. Go and roll again.
15.
8.
All right. So as you start to move in, Sticks, how are you starting to press your advantage?
So I think you're probably getting the idea now that I said a little prayer, not because I was trying to cheat, because I am not the best at this kind of game. So even if I'm like making moves that you might find like impressive for a beginner, I'm struggling, and you think that I might be kind of falling into it on happenstance. So like
Beautiful.
almost like let's say like chess, where like I'm setting something up, but it's taking me a while, and you know the name of this move, but you don't think that I know what I'm doing. So you're like, oh, he's doing like this move, like oh, he's knighting right now, and I'm like, can I do this?
The Regnonium defense.
So I'm like, but like as of the game itself, I'm probably trying to be aggressively defensive. Like I'm trying to see if I can almost like bait something.
Okay.
Okay. So this is normally best 2 out of 3. So please roll again.
18.
26.
You get a natural 20?
19.
Yeah.
So you rolled a natural 1 last round?
Yes.
All right. So, as Styx was kind of positioning their forces, like very, very defensively, but starting to almost like a line push forward, trying to corral you into an area, almost like a phalanx, trying to crash down on both sides. You know part of this game that he doesn't. It's 3-dimensional.
I'm playing forward, and Lolex is like, boop.
Exactly. You go up and over his line.
This is a really good game. Also, like that last move that you did you mean to do that?
Move my pieces, yes.
No, it's okay. Never mind.
I mean, we're supposed to move our pieces, right?
We are supposed to move the pieces. You could also move them in 3 dimensions like this.
I thought you were cheating.
Well,
Now I know.
That happens a lot when people don't know the rules. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm not very good at games. That's why I said a little prayer. It was less like a I'm gonna sweep this guy, and it's like, please let me compete.
Oh, yeah, that's totally fine. I'm pretty used to people trying to get a little bit of like an advantage before we play it. Makes it a little bit more interesting, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, I didn't know this was like a up and down game. I thought it was like a forward back kind of game. So,
well, it gets easier the more you play it.
Made the mistake of every space fighting sim. It's like, what, you mean this isn't like a boat on water?
I'm gonna give you a pro tip right now. One of the things that most people don't realize is that there's all these people who have like all these ideas, they have all these moves memorized, and they're like kind of like correspond to each other, so it's like a back and forth. But if you're a new player, you don't necessarily have those same things, so you can catch a lot of people off guard that way.
The Proverse, it's the game where mashing the same button will sometimes win.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
As I push my pieces forward.
No, exactly, because there's one more round. Go ahead and roll.
Making some noises over there.
17.
9.
Damn, I wanted Styx to it.
So, Styx, you've gotten this advice and you're like, oh, maybe I just need to push everything forward. What does this look like at first?
So no, I learned that there's a third dimension. So what I do is instead of forward, I'm like, well, Devlin went up. So I push things down.
So you push things down. Devlin, bad choice. Bad choice.
Well, I guess I have the high ground.
Yep. So you turn things around and just start bombarding down. There's only so much down that is available until you hit the bottom of the board.
You see like a minor illusion kind of like pop up where it like explains like the it's almost like a bowling alley animation. Like
Okay.
I'm not thinking of the one that you're probably thinking of, or am I?
You probably are.
Okay.
No.
Strike.
Is it where it... Nope.
Yep. Yeah, we can't talk about this. Anyways.
Oh, we all know.
So I see this horrible minor illusion come up, and I cringe.
Well, thank you for playing with me, and I don't want to be a dick, but tomorrow night I'm teaching my friend some more about like the tactics. You're totally welcome to join if you'd like.
I'll gladly, and I will pray a little less hard next time, so I can just learn.
You're welcome to use whatever advantage you got.
Awesome. So I guess I'll push the silver over, and thanks for the game.
You're welcome. Thank you.
But as you push the silver over, this is probably like Devlin's 3rd or 4th person he's played today. And you're thinking at a rate of 1 silver per game, Devlin's probably got like a good chunk of change back home.
As the first thing he said was a little rich for my blood.
Yeah.
Side hustle for Devlin.
I don't want to dip into savings. I just want to dip into my. It's like the gambling
The thing-
tactic where you only spend your winnings.
The thing with statistics is the more that you play, averaged over a large amount of games, is how you make money.
Also,
I'm gonna pretend I know what you said.
Also, never played against you before, so didn't know if you were easy money.
Basically, it's the classic do more game, get more money gambling addiction style.
No.
Just keep pulling that handle, nothing bad can happen.
And then I guess I don't know. Sticks will probably just go back and forth between like watching any more games that are playing and seeing if Sail or Kex needs help.
Sure.
Maybe going up top and looking at the other boat.
All right. So, as you kind of finish up your meal, play your game, it is right about time for you to actually take your watch. And so, as you kind of go up top, can you go ahead and please make me a perception check?
Cool. What is my
What time of day is this?
You guys kind of like left early morning.
Probably afternoon.
So, if you've taken a 6-hour shift, it puts it about evening.
Okay, so this is still same day.
Yeah, same day.
It's the first day.
We set up the watch shift, so I thought we were rolling. Okay.
Does the boat have an owl's nest?
It does.
Excellent. So that's what I'll do. I'll fly up and perch myself in the whatever bird nest. Perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and that's not better. So I'll take. Is it active or can I take passive?
If your passive is more than your active, then you take the
22.
22.
What did you get?
I got a 12 plus 7 and then 1 plus 7.
Okay.
Still not that bad.
No. So it would have been 22 anyways.
19.
19.
12 plus 7.
I don't know why he said
Not 1
something
plus
else. Don't mind me.
At least it wasn't 21.
21.
You know, it wasn't 21.
That's my passive. What's wrong with that?
So-
Peasants.
I'm gonna take Chef and we're gonna be peers again.
Oh, no.
It's too late.
As you get on board, you kind of like nod towards Jasper, the first mate, who gives you a nod back as you start to kind of both climb and flutter your way up to the owl's nest. And as you look around, peering around, if your eyesight hadn't become so good in recent days, you may have actually missed this.
Held shield. I see everything.
The kind of currents and eddies inside the mist sea itself, you guys sight is fairly limited most of the time, and it's more trying to track what is going on inside the mist rather than clock anything in particular. You do notice that there is something kind of cutting through some of this mist, leaving a trail behind it, but you can't see what it is.
Who is on? I'm on the main ship, right?
Mm-hmm. You can be. Sorry, I just had this set up for.
Oh, okay.
Purposes.
Is Quill navigating the ship?
Nope. Jasper is.
Jasper. Is there anybody on the bow keeping eye out? Or
that's your job. You're the one doing it.
oh, okay. I'll call
There
down.
is.
I'll call down to Jasper, and I will, I guess, point and say, there's something in the mist, and try and get him to see or get him looking in the right direction to see if there's any almost like an eddy, like in a river, seeing if there's something coming up, like a rock that's kind of making something go around it.
So as you kind of point out, and you see that there are 3 somethings that are kind of cutting across, making a ripple, as it were. No, can't say as I see it. I don't know what you're talking about.
What would I notice? There's 3.
Yeah.
Is there anything out here that travels in packs? There's 3.
They're sturges. They're the sky sharks. Andrew's saying sky sharks. They have another name. I'm just forgetting what they are right now.
We encountered
Skarks.
those before.
Skarks.
We encountered those on the first wave.
Is this right about when dinner would be being wrapped up?
Probably.
Just trying to figure out where Sayul is in my head, so I know which way to sprint and panic.
Because they're the. Yep. So they're sturges. There are sky shark. Wait, why am I giving him this accent? Fuck me. I was thinking about AO a second ago.
You got more than one accent. You got Russian and AO.
And then high pitch.
Yep.
And then New York mobster.
Stromboli. Sorry. As you kind of asked me, I was like, well, there's sturges, there are the sky swimmers, there are some mephits that kind of hang out together, things like that.
What percentage of the things that you told me are aggressive?
The mephits you can kind of talk to.
Can we? So how far off is it? Like what I saw.
They're ways out. They're probably about 120 feet out so far.
Is it directly in front of us?
No, but as you're having this conversation, kind of look back, you see that it's veering
Towards us?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call out to basically everybody and try and point them in the direction and say, can we brace for whatever this is?
You guys hear Sticks shout down, we need to brace.
Running.
running.
I think something's attacking.
Let me see if I
these
can.
call outs here. There's no urgency in anything he just said.
Well,
I
Brace?
think we should do this.
Brace.
What if I think we shouldn't?
I'm gonna, and I guess I will yell at, so bad at names right now. Jasper, it's veering towards us.
Which side? Left?
I'll point to the direction that they're veering from.
All right, and he starts to swing the wheel in the other direction. You guys are starting to bank. Those down below that are starting to run up in response, you guys feel a lurch beneath your feet as the ship is starting to make a heavy turn. Behind you, you also start to hear ropes creaking as the Crimson Scourge that is being towed behind now swings out behind you in the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm.
You guys make your ways back on top of the deck. For the sake of this, there's not going to be any surprise round because you succeeded the check. I'm going to move this over the side a little bit, but we will be rolling initiative here in a second. So, all right. That button? Yep.
I wanted it
So
to be
shiny.
the more matte the Hilda is what I thought I was getting.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be this material.
I bet there's a way to tarnish it a little bit.
I'm sure I could adjust it.
Oh, you know what might work? Just lemon juice.
Just corrode it.
Yeah.
Bring it to work and put some salt water. Disintegrate like that.
It's like the raccoon with the cotton candy. You just put it in and you dissolve it. Oh, that's not salt water. That's acid. From the acid factory.
All right. Devlin, what you got?
I got an Eldritch Cannon.
I mean, what's your initiative?
Hey, big numbers.
Big numbers
12.
as well.
Do I have to roll for initiative on that too?
No, choose your initiative.
No. All right, Sticks.
With advantage, an 8.
Oof.
I went from a 1 to a 7, which is good.
Kex?
22.
Kex doing Kex things.
As we do.
Sayu.
Got that +3, bringing me all the way up to a 5.
Oh, I thought that
big
was a
number.
12.
Big number.
My bad.
Nope. Big numbers.
Big number. NUMBA.
Big number in golf.
All right. Oh boy. And I get to roll initiative for
27.
no, not that many.
20. Andrew sweats a little bit. Not that many. He looks down at his 26 dice that he's rolling.
Got it. Call it an easy 20.
All right. So top of the turn order, Kex, you hear this kind of odd call out.
Mm-hmm.
You are currently down below decks. You're going to be coming out right about here.
Yep. I mean, how much movement do I need to get up?
It'd probably be about 60 feet.
I'll bonus action dash, which will give me 70 feet.
Oh, I hate it when it does this. Sorry.
Lazily, though.
I wonder who we could be.
Sunset Squall.
The Sunset Squall.
Naive.
It was the BBEG the whole time.
Don't worry, we have another boat we can escape to now.
It was a mimic.
Put one of the bags of holding inside another bag of holding in the shipment.
For the record, if you guys are looking up and seeing pirates and stuff like that, those are just stat blocks I'm using for the crew.
Yep.
So they're not deceitful?
No, they're not. They are genuinely kind people that you've been sailing with for a while now.
Mutiny?
Only if Devlin wants to start one.
Oh god.
Pirate Wizard is my
Benefits.
personal, like, I think that's my final evolution, Pokemon style. So,
Pokemon style. Alright.
Pirate Wizard.
Sorry, I'm having troubles with the token because it wants to be a bitch. Alright. So, you...
Oh, we're falling.
Yep. You're gone.
Oh, now.
Would now be a good time for me to make some food, or should I wait for break?
Should probably wait for break.
Okay.
I'm just getting my ass kicked getting this thing to be the lowest level on it. Anyways, fuck it. We're doing this now. We're just gonna do it. Put you all back on top.
1,000 feet from the edge.
I'm on the edge.
Of glory.
8,000 down.
I think
So 60 feet, you pop out right about here.
we are under the initiative order.
You are? Oh. Also. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay. And I clearly see everybody's a little in distress.
Yep. Then you also see Sticks up in the crow's nest pointing out to, I'm going to say your guys' right now. That way it's not underneath the initiative order. Boom. As these three shapes are starting to move in.
Alright, I will action dash up to the furthest right ballista and jump on it and should be ready by it. I know I can't do anything with it because I already burned all my stuff. But
Alright, cool. That'll bring it to Captain Quill's turn, who's also going to take his turn to run all the way up. And basically just makes it out because of squat nimbleness. And moves off to the side. That's all he can do with his turn. That'll bring it to the bosun, who's going to run forward, hop on the big one, and they will crank over to the right and make a shot.
Tony's got a da-da-da-da-da.
Skirpop.
Skirpapa. Boop.
What is it? 2 plus 2, that's 4, minus 1, that's 3 quick maths.
6. Plus stuff, they're going to miss. and they're going to call over and be like, I need somebody on reload!
I tried to get there.
They're on the big one up front.
Yeah. Was that my max movement to get to where I was?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
How dare you! All right, that'll bring you to the first mate.
Don't want to use my teleporter belt up here.
The first mate is also going to start running 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And they will start reloading.
Red.
To the deck wizard, who sees them coming in, and they are going to they're going to cast Mel's acid arrow.
Yeah.
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 I don't know why I didn't like it coming from you that way.
Yas.
Yes. Yeah.
So 17 to hit. You see as it streaks out this like kind of sickly green light, makes impact with one of these things that are moving in. And I don't believe they have any resistance to acid. No, they don't. So they take all of this.
Yay.
Big rip. Smoke of that doing so, you're an Amish.
R.I.P. Young King
I,
Dave.
oh no. Don't bring that back.
All right. Devlin, you're down below decks. What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna summon my ballista, and then I'm gonna like run upstairs with it.
Okay.
And specifically, I'm gonna make it a force ballista,
Beautiful.
and I guess I'm gonna try to take aim at one of them that the other people are shooting at.
All right, so it's going to take your movement and action to get up, all the way up the stairs, because you guys are down below decks currently.
Okay.
So that would have been bonus action, get your force ballista up, and start running up the stairs. Sound good?
Sure.
All right. All right, that'll bring it to the Myrmidons.
So they are not air elementals.
They are.
They are
Okay.
just a different kind.
Got it.
They're a step up.
Wonderful.
They're going to-
Can't we get from one place to another without something fucking attacking us?
Wouldn't be D&D.
Wouldn't be the Miss C.
I'm gonna light
far as
a
I can
match.
get.
Isn't it flammable?
If we can't get through here safely, nobody can.
I'm gonna light this whole place up.
We did it, Sticks! We saved the city!
I say to you in the afterlife.
As they start to get closer, you realize that they have this weird, almost silverish armor kind of clasped to them. They also have what looks to be like a large flail off to one side, and they're just racing in, almost like a screaming storm. Getting up to there, they are going to... Nope, that's it. They've used their movement and action to get as far as they did. Which means the other ones are probably just going to do the same.
Scare
So-
them. Get them all in line and
Yeah, if they could be in a straight line relative to the ship, that'd be dope.
pull.
All right, Sticks.
Who is manning the gun right now?
So there are two guns being manned currently. There's the big one up front, right here.
Okay.
That is being manned by the bosun, and the first mate ran up to go help reload, meaning the steering wheel is actually open.
Okay.
And there's a smaller one off to the right here that is being manned by one person. You see as these Myrmidon have come closer. It looks like that person is actually about to bail from that one and move further up to the front of the decks.
So there's one person who's like running between guns currently.
They look like they're about to.
Okay. So I'm
Sorry.
Styx is going to cast Bless.
Gruccioli.
And he's going to target the one who's running back and forth between guns.
Okay.
He's going to target
Oh, you guys can see it all just fine.
We
Kex.
couldn't a second ago. Okay.
I meant later wise. Sorry.
Yeah.
Kex and Devlin. And I will. I don't think I have any bonus action. Let me just double check real quick. I'm gonna stay in the crow's nest for now and keep an eye out if there's anything else coming. And bonus action, nothing. So that'll be my turn.
All right. So one more time. Who are you? Yeah, Kex, Devlin,
and the person who's manning the guns.
Okay, so the bosun.
Mm-hmm. You have blessed, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Is that D4 or D6?
D4.
I'm not going to do that right now. All right. Sounds good. That'll bring to the Sunset Squall's turn, but nobody's currently manning it.
Is that so?
Yep.
Wait, where's Quill?
Quill just made it up top deck, so he hasn't
Cool.
been on, like...
It's been on autopilot.
Well, the first mate was driving it, but in an emergency situation ran forward to go help people, knowing that the captain's probably taking the wheel.
Cool.
But that'll bring to Sail.
Yep. I will come up above decks. I assume that's my movement.
Yep.
Alright. How close is the nearest goon?
Nearest Goonsley.
Looks like 50. No, like 65, 70.
Okay, that's
About 50 feet.
Oh.
Okay, what about the one to the right, straight line wise?
60 feet.
Okay. That doesn't work. Lovely. I thought suggestion had twice the range it does.
Please leave.
So I will. Sorry. Who have any of them started actually attacking the crew? The one that's behind the ballista directly?
Nope.
They've just dashed up so far.
Yep. They do have weapons out, though.
When we have attacked them. Suggestion is just speech curses.
Suggestion was gonna be you should go home now. But I will just Eldritch Blast the one that is on deck, and I will shout out in Primordial. I think it's best you three leave.
Okay.
Alright, so I got a 17 plus stuff and a natural 20 on my Eldritch Blasts.
Nice.
Both will hit.
Bop, bop, bop.
Alright, so for the one that's doubled, I'm gonna get a nice 8 damage off the crit, and a nice 2 damage off the non-crit. Rolling big numbers over here.
Oh, you need that enhanced.
So, how much total?
That's so bad.
Bringing total 10 force damage to him.
All right. These two aquamarine bolts scream by, slamming into this thing. The plate armor kind of like shimmering for a second as you yell at it, and it points its flail up towards you.
Do I get the impression they understood my primordial?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, do I feel like no.
All right. No one's on the Crimson Scourge, so that'll bring us to top of the order with Kex.
Question. Can I
Yes.
use my
W.
steady aim feature
Hmm?
on the
Kex W.
ballista? It gives my next ranged attack advantage.
Ooh.
Does it specify anything about like finesse or anything like that?
I
I doubt it. It should
I
be range.
don't believe so. Let me double check for you.
It's the equivalent of
I
pushing.
would assume it works.
It's the equivalent of pushing in the
For
trigger
what?
while you're aimed down sight.
Steady
Advantage on
aim
your
on the
next.
ballista.
Yeah, it just says you have
Oh.
advantage on your next attack roll on this current turn.
Sharpshooter doesn't work for throwing weapons.
Yeah. So yeah, it just says next attack roll.
Yeah, it should work.
I'm not bitter.
I will be doing that then, and I will shoot the ballista at that motherfucker.
All right, the ballista is not currently loaded. They fired first.
I thought one guy was on it already. There's already a dude there.
Yeah, he shot it. He hasn't loaded it.
He shot the big one.
No. They fired. They missed.
I thought the big one was the one that was fired.
They fired both.
Oh, okay.
2 different people fired 2 different ballistas.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, can I
Dagger.
do? Well, I was gonna say, can I do the steady aim thing still, and ready an action to shoot it when it's reloaded? And will that still give me advantage on the attack roll?
It just says next attack roll, right? It doesn't specify that has to be this turn.
Yes.
Then sure, no problem.
Then I will do that, and I will ready to. I'm aiming it or tracking it while I'm aiming it, and waiting for it to be reloaded, and then I will shoot as soon as it is reloaded.
All right, sounds good.
Cool.
That'll bring it to the
Strong pirate
Captain.
captain.
strong pirate.
Quiz strong.
Quill could be a pirate.
He's a royal family member.
He's going to still on the.
That'd be the coolest pirate.
You think there have been royal pirates in the past?
He's going to rush up and take hold of the helm, and that's going to be his turn. Basically, just getting a hold of things.
Sounds like a good idea.
That'll bring it to the bosun.
Spends a turn gripping.
Gripping.
Put those grippers away.
For love of God, please. They are going to use their action to reload the big ballista. Actually, no, they're not, because they're already right on top of him. So instead, this bosun's the one that's up front, not the one that's working with Cax currently, for the record.
So, like, I can see the icon difference.
They're going to pull out one of the hooks that they have for like grabbing chains and things like that, and they're going to hook it into the back of this Myrmidon's armor and see if they can actually grab it.
Bitch ass.
So, 19 to hit, they hit. Boom.
I heard you.
Dealing 7 points of piercing.
Correct.
That is going to be reduced to 3. And they are... well, they're not immune to being grappled. That's hilarious. Okay.
They are grappled.
And they are grappled on hit.
Uh-huh.
How are you catching air?
Again, what I just said. Bitch
The
ass.
hook, the armor.
Yeah, that's what they get for wearing armor.
That's hilarious. All right, they grapple onto that, and the Myrmidon starts thrashing around.
That is what we would call getting wrecked, son.
The rogue
All right.
on heavy plate armor.
That'll bring it to Jasper's turn, and they are going to see what's going on behind them. Make multi-attacks against the same one, so they're gonna make 2 long swords.
Pulls out a gat and just bop, bop.
I don't know. Andrew's had enough artificers that one of them should have thought of a captain gun by now.
Just a nice blunderbuss.
12 will miss, but a 18 will hit, and they're using this two-handed, so they're going to deal... Oh, nice. They're going to deal 11 points of slashing damage to this thing. Reduced, unfortunately, but...
The grandfather shotgun.
You're saying the airman
Old
is
young
resistant to slashing.
Yeah, believe it or not, swiping a sword through something made of air doesn't do too much.
Ouch.
I take my wing.
Andrew's always giving it the enemies all the buffs in the world. No.
They need it.
All right, that'll bring it to the deck wizard. Sorry, it was the deck wizard. Yeah, you're right. That should have been loaded entirely.
That's what I thought.
I'm sorry. My fault.
He used an acid arrow. So.
Yeah, they 100% did.
Okay.
So you can just fire.
We'll go
Yeah,
back
need to
to
wait.
me
Yeah.
firing. Do I add anything to this?
It's an advantage.
I know. I'm just.
Oh, for you, it's a ranged weapon. I believe you're proficient in crossbows as a rogue, so it'll be dex and proficiency. Okay.
And I see you have the D4.
I'll have a. Yeah, I do. I got it ready.
Locked and loaded.
That's a 17 plus a bunch of stuff.
That'll definitely hit.
Okay. So what's the damage for this?
Ooh. Sunset Squall. Ballistic damage.
Blocka.
Blocka.
That would have been a 17 plus 7 plus whatever Les gave me. So. Or plus 8. Plus 7.
Pretend you need it. It was a 1.
3. No. Not 4. So.
Sorry. It's 3d10.
Oh.
Ooh.
Spice.
Bang.
Bang, bang.
Bop.
Yeah, the mounted artillery tends to be a bit chunkier than what we
Oof.
get access to.
Oof.
3d10 plus your dexterity, and you took advantage on this, so plus sneak attack.
Ugh. So we're already at 22.
Okay.
Gross.
Plus my dexterity, so 26.
Boom.
Plus sneak attack, right? And I think I'm at how many now? I'm just trying to do everything right. It's been a minute 4. So we're at 26,
Mm-hmm.
30, 36, fuck, 41.
Let's get sneaky.
Shit. 47.
47.
Yeah.
All right. Reduced.
Okay.
Because it is non-magical, so that'd be 23.
Yep.
Still, good chunk of damage.
Mm-hmm.
So as you fire this, the shot slams into this thing's armor. There's a small hole. It actually goes through and through either side as it looks down to the hole in its chest as it fills back in with air and smoke.
Call an ambulance.
But not for me.
But not for me.
I
Looks back up.
rolled a 5, a 6, a 6, and a 5 on my sneak attack. And I rolled 7, 7, 8 on the D10.
All right.
No big deal.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That's
That's
all I
sorry.
can do. Because it gets rid of my movement. That was my bonus action, and that was my action. So there's nothing to do.
Dope. All right. That'll bring it to the Death Wizard's turn, who is going to see you do that, nod. And they are actually going to...
Bap it again.
they're going to use Witch Bolt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And they're
bud.
going to upcast it
Oh, yeah, bud.
to 2nd level.
Bring it.
What is Witch Bolt?
It's a spell that stops being useful.
It's a very
Higher
useful
levels.
low-level Baldur's Gate spell.
Yeah. It's good for a
It's a
warlock
D-
that gets 2 spell slots and they're both first
It's a
level.
D12, and then if you hit, it stays on it, and you can use it again.
I looked it up. The first result was, is Witch Bolt just the waste of a decent spell name?
Ha! Natural 20!
Ooh.
Oof.
Not
You're right.
The answer is no.
when you get natural
We're
20s.
gonna eviscerate this fucking...
That name just makes me think of Soul Leader. Witch Hunter.
Goodbye, bitch.
Make sure they're not. They are resistant to lightning. Fuck.
That checks out.
Yeah. She wouldn't have known, though. So that is going to go ahead and deal 7 points of damage, or rather 6. But that is going to be a persistent 2d12 on it every turn.
Not bad.
I will again say, bitch ass.
And with that, she's actually going to move down below deck again.
Oh,
5,
that's
10,
some cheap
15,
shit
20,
right there.
25.
Guerrilla
I'm
warfare.
gonna hit you with a spell that links me to you, and then we can get out of your line of sight.
So you can't hit me back.
Yep. That's,
Is the bolt going up and then over, or is it going through the wall? Because I think it's a continuous string.
You know what's funny? It's probably going through a crack in the
it
hole.
is. So yeah, which way?
No shot. That's how it's.
It
Hold
is.
on, let me look at the
Wait, let me see.
particular wording.
I'm not going to.
I've always imagined it to be a string that you just keep up.
In
You know?
in BG3, that
Forming
is
a
how it
sustained
works.
arc of lightning between you and the target. So yeah, it is currently. She's heading down a couple sets of
Just
stairs.
stretch.
So it is just.
It's like a big slinky.
There's an ionized beam
Yep.
that is currently hitting it.
It's like a big ass blue slinky.
Well, I hope she doesn't try to hide, because it's not going to accomplish much.
She is currently not hiding, but crouched behind a banister, trying to get like a little bit of cover.
Yeah. I don't think stealth is going to do well.
No, probably not. Devlin.
So which one's looking the most hurt?
The one we just laid into.
Yeah, which one though?
So there's the one on the right over here,
Front
and
left.
there's one in the center right here.
Yeah.
Both look actually fairly close to each other as far as damage goes.
Okay, I'm gonna do the one that's like out there because it's away from other people.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my like cannon, specifically the Force Ballista, against it as a bonus action.
The person playing the artillerist that actually remembers to use their cannon. Unlike me.
10 out of 10.
So what is my roll?
I did not use it the entire time.
Why would you?
Sure, it would be nice if I had the. I think it's +7.
Didn't have to.
There you go.
Kill the dragon without it.
Yep.
Okay, that'll be an 18 plus 7, so 25.
That'll definitely hit.
Okay. And
Why do I even
that's
bless anybody?
gonna do 2d8 force damage. I don't know if I add anything to that.
Nope, it's just a spell attack, so it's just straight dice.
Okay,
Isn't
so
that a
that's
bonus action? attack
6.
cannon too?
Yep.
6, 7, that's 12 force damage, and it's pushed 5 feet away from the cannon.
Now you have your actions.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so 5 feet that way.
And then, is it still within 120 feet?
I believe so. Let me double check.
Devlin pulls out a minigun.
Uh,
How many?
I think that's
people
65?
on this boat have
Okay.
Cats. God damn.
So, I'm going to
We're sailing through the Compton Sea.
pull out from my back. I'm going to pull out like what looks like a set of like smith's tools,
mm.
and I'm going to use them as like an arcane focus and specifically an arcane firearm, and I'm going to like hammer down and cast Scorching Ray out of it, so there's just like 3 bolts of fire that go off in that direction towards it.
You guys see as Devlin pulls out what looks like a light hammer and a pair of tongs as they.
I like it.
I like
Devlin's been packing this whole time, and he was holding back on us.
No, Devlin helped you guys fight before.
I
was
know
scared
the
she'd
obvious
ready for
for
it.
this.
So that's 19 for the first one.
You can add
That'll hit.
You can add a
God bless.
D4 to all attacks.
And then, so that's 13 plus a d4. So 16.
That'll miss.
Okay. And then a dirty 20.
That'll hit. AC 18 for the record.
Cool. Cool. So that's 1.
Evil
Well,
chuckle
well,
makes me
4.
concerned.
Evil-less chuckle is interesting.
And 1. So
Huge.
it's going to be 7 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And then 12 damage on the second one.
So a total of 19?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's getting gatted.
So as you take fire with your smith's tools, 2 of them make impact. 1 kind of actually winds up going in the hole that the initial harpoon shot had left. So almost cartoon style, it goes opens up as it goes through and through, but the other 2 slam into where its shoulders should be, kind of rocketing him back a little bit. It's looking pretty rough.
Cool. Then for my movement, I'm going to try to take cover behind the railing.
Ooh, nope.
Sorry, you're shaking over there.
It's right there. Kind of tucking in right next to the captain.
And it's been making like ranged attacks towards people, right?
No.
I
No.
can only get so hard.
I need more bits.
All right.
What the fuck? Sorry.
That'll bring it to that air elemental's turn, who is going to 5, 10, 15.
Oh, also you can
20,
use that D4.
Put
for
those
save.
dukes up, bro.
Oh, cool.
Let's go. Put those dukes up, bro.
Hey, bro.
They're going to.
The fucking air, yeah, the air elemental just comes up. All right, put down the weapons, you cowards.
They coming in. They're spinning their flail behind them. You can almost hear it start to like whine like a cyclone as they directly into Kex.
Yep. Let's go. Put them dukes up.
It's writing on concentration, I think it is.
All right. Okay. Natural 20 to hit.
Negate.
Good choice.
Thank you.
That would have been...
Thank you.
That would have been bad.
Yeah.
That would have been real bad.
So it still hits, just no crit
Yep,
damage.
it's fine.
Yep.
It's never my
Good.
favorite thing to hear out of Andrew.
I remember this time.
Yep. I think it's safe to say I'll be using Uncanny Dodge. Probably.
Okay. Good thing you negated. That would have been 8d8 worth of damage.
Ugh.
So luckily that goes from 16 points of damage reduced down to 8.
Yeah.
And please give me a con saving throw.
Ooh.
Add a d4.
I know.
I was gonna silvery barbs it, but you negated it, so I'm like, oh, I'll save the spell slot. And
Okay,
then go make
16?
a con save.
16?
Yeah.
That'll pass.
Oh.
So you feel as the lightning kind of like it slams into you, you
That
take 8 points of lightning damage, and as it starts to kind of course around,
probably would have paralyzed me.
you would have been stunned as your joints start to lock up and you almost fall back down to the ground for a second. Managing to keep your composure though, you stay up. This homie's turn. He's going to move in right there. Actually, they're going to go up and over right here. And they are going to be flanking the bosun.
Yeet.
Not the rope, man.
Bosun.
And they're going to make 2 attacks.
Wait. Is this the person that did the lightning thing too?
No, that's the person by me.
Nope.
Okay, I was just the initiative order showed that it was still the top one, so I was
Yeah,
confused.
There we go. They're going to make 2 flail attacks. Advantage.
2 flail attacks.
So, first one will hit.
It does more damage the lower.
Second one will hit.
Pokemon.
I wouldn't know.
Dealing 15 points of damage to the bosun. As the bosun is looking messed up now. These 2 flails. You see the bosun drops to one knee, holding their shoulder. It looks mangled at this point in time. As the light hammer, or the end of the hook that they had initially, now drops out of their hand as their arm just doesn't look like it's working anymore currently.
Mm-hmm.
I just grabbed my nose. Whoops.
Alright, and I'll bring it to the other air elemental, who is still technically grappled by the bosun. They're going to turn around, kind of using the length of chain, rip it, and try and rip the chain out of the bosun's hand. That is not really working super great right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be contested athletics.
Yeah. Got 20 on the bosun. Please.
Pretty decent on the bosun, actually. Let's see. That'll be... Oh,
Grabs him with his teeth.
that's 17 for the bosun.
Wait, is that a check?
Yeah.
He can add a d4 too.
Bosun didn't get
Or no, it's an attacker save. Never mind. Sorry.
And
I think it's a check.
It's a check too. But I don't think the bosun was the one that got it.
natural 20 plus stuff for the air elemental. So as it rips it out, it is no longer considered grappled.
I'll barbs that.
Alright. That brings it to a 15,
Nice.
meaning they do lose this grapple check, as the bosun literally, their hand isn't working super great, but they do manage, as the chain is starting to get, like, kind of ripped out from their hand, they wrap their arm around it, and
My man.
Every time you silvery barb something, I just imagine, like, out of your periphery, you see something, and you just turn, and you're like, no.
That's kind of it. Like, no, you're not getting free right. And I'm like, stay there. Stop that. No.
You're just scolding people. Hey.
alright, that was the elemental's turn. So,
Yep.
Sticks.
Okay, so... Just so
I will also give advantage to Keck.
Okay.
The cake.
Spells drop concentration, cantrips do not.
Other concentration spells drop concentration. You can only concentrate on one
okay,
spell
that's
at
what
a
I'm
time.
thinking. Is I'm mixing it up with the spell plus bonus action.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can only do cantrip
would-
plus spell if you have an action bonus.
You wouldn't be
action.
able to have Bless and Spirit Guardians.
Okay,
up to cast a healing spell.
Between the bosun and Kex, who is looking worse?
I'm fine. I have not been hit. No, wait, I have been hit, but I'm good.
Yes.
I'm good.
Bosun is on death's door. They are
Okay.
fighting for their life right now.
Bosun's handling both of them, so maybe.
I'm gonna second level healing word, bosun.
I got clapped by a crab recently. I'm good for now. This is like a.
You have 7 health.
All right.
And then I'm going to fly down and flank the one that doesn't have anybody on the other side.
Well, because you can fly, you can do that because they are currently off the boat.
I think you meant lower.
No, the one on the one down and to the right
Of the
to
bosun.
I see. You're going to put yourself right next to
On the boat.
correct. Yeah. So
Right
like
there?
by the boat. No, flanking the other one.
By the bro. That
Yeah.
one, yeah.
Because then doesn't that mean both of them are technically flanked?
No.
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 Okay, cool. But I'll stay there and I will ready me mace.
Beautiful. All right, I'll bring to the Sunset Squall's turn. And
Kidding me, Mallet. Sir, I'm getting me mallet.
sorry, double checking.
Eustace.
You see that Captain Quill is going to shout down, and he's going to go ahead and just say, prepare for evasive maneuvers! And he's going to start pulling the ship up
Okay.
hard. So it starts to pitch up, meaning you guys who have been on this boat do not even need to make a check.
Yay.
The air elementals that are on board and physical do need to make a check, or else they're going to hit the bottom, or they're going to hit the floor hard. So, they need...
Yeah, they're flying.
I love Quill.
Well, their armor is solid, so eventually it will just...
Free armor? Ooh.
Spits the armor out.
So, he's going to... Oof.
Spits on them.
He will... Yeah, he'll spend one of those. Ugh. Not great. Setting the DC pretty low for them. So they
Never stopped us before.
Success.
No.
Failure and failure.
Yep.
All right.
Spot right.
Failure.
So the
Mm-hmm.
Kex, you see as you prep and get ready for this, your kind of innate spider climb assisting you in this as you guys start to go up the Myrmidon and you kind of like locking eyes as it gets left behind. As Captain Quill has taken this ship up and is starting to move at its full speed. The rest of you guys see as one of the Myrmidons managed to counteract this, kind of like planing themselves to the deck, while the other one does get caught off guard. And so the one that was grappled is now also prone.
Perfect.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson?
All right, Sail.
All right. So the one off to the right-hand side, starboard, just dropped down. Like, so now they're how many feet below deck level? Would you say?
I would say
Stay down.
there are ways. They're about 40 feet below you right now.
Okay.
But at the angle, as you guys are, because you have to go up at like a 45 at most, right? They do actually wind up behind you, also another 40 feet. So right about there.
All right. Do I see at the angle we're at anything going on with our ship behind us? Like,
It is. So you guys have basically left the engines on, kind of like on idle, to make sure that it can like stay afloat while it's going with you. As you guys start to peel up, the rope now becomes taut, and you realize that's not going to be an issue for right now. But when you guys go to level out or descend,
slow down.
that it may slingshot forward
Yeah.
because you guys are just in idle.
All right. And I'm basically just like situational awareness. I don't see anything happening on or near the ship besides these three, the interlopers.
Correct.
Okay. Ollie will move up Actually, I'll move back to where the captain is, close to that air elemental we just left behind.
Captain's at the wheel right now.
Yes, I'll move back. Is the wheel in the dead center of the ship, or is it closer to where the blue glowy is?
Dead center of the ship.
Okay. I will move to the blue glowy.
Okay, so you started there, so that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go.
In Primordial, I will point at the air elemental off the back. Wait for us by the mast until we're ready to talk to you. And I will cast suggestion.
Okay.
Which mast? Which mast?
Our mast.
Wow.
If you can catch up.
Mm. And that is DC 17.
Wisdom save?
I believe so, yes.
How does 4 sound?
Less than 17.
Yes, quite.
Good try. Good try. Maybe next time.
I will then turn around and look at the two at the front and say, I'd recommend you both give up. One of you's almost dead, and I got the other one taken care of in Primordial.
Okay.
That is all.
Sounds good. Nobody's manning the Crimson Scourge. I'll bring it to Kex.
Oh, we know where I'm going. I'm going up behind that boy and clapping some cheeks.
Oh, like the creeper.
Non-existent cheeks.
Yep.
All right.
Just put cheeks on the armor.
Quite literally.
It has like the girder plate. Right?
No. So the one next to that one. And I'm gonna bat him, and I have advantage because of sail. So, what's that?
Are you getting the prone one or the one that hasn't really been hit?
Whatever one's right in front of me.
Prone.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it's advantage already.
Yeah.
Also, if you hit, it's an auto crit.
It hits. It's 14 plus a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So auto crit. So should I bother rolling?
Yes.
Okay.
These guys do have a decent hit point.
Okay.
That's why I'm targeting the one that hasn't really been hurt.
So-
It's like, I don't want to work through your hit points, just wait.
So that's doubled. So that's already
Oh,
12.
well.
That's already 16 before sneak attack.
Okay.
Yeah. So. Gross. 2 ones. 3 ones. 2, 4. 20. 36
36.
psychic damage.
Okay, they're not resistant to psychic, so they take the full amount.
So it was 16 plus the sneak attack dice,
Plus.
then double.
So no, it was 6. So I doubled my first hit with the dagger, and then I doubled my sneak attack, and then I added my dex modifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just trying to do the math in my head.
Generally, we roll double dice, just because that will normally give you a better average.
Oh,
But for the sake of speed and simplicity right now,
Yeah.
it's not a big deal by any
Okay.
means.
No. Okay.
Cool. As you kind of walk up, psychic dagger in hand, straight down. Where are you trying to hit it? It does have this kind of vague human form.
It's face.
Okay, it has this kind of helmet on as you slam down with the knife. There's a weird moment where there is no slice, there's no impact, as your knife kind of goes straight through the metal where this helmet should be.
Mhm.
But a second later, there's a small spider web of splinters as the force behind it still ricochets this air elemental's head back against the deck.
Nope.
As it it's still alive.
Bonus action attack it.
Pick up your foot, stomp on
12
Do you
plus
still have advantage?
19. No, I wouldn't have advantage again.
Prone.
It's prone.
Oh, okay. Well, it's gonna hit, so it's gonna auto crit. But
Yep.
it doesn't matter if I re-roll it again. It's gonna hit.
Okay.
Yeah. So, 1 plus well, 2. So 3 plus 4, 7.
All right, another 7 points of psychic damage.
Yep.
Sounds good. All right, that'll bring it to Captain Quill's turn, who he's going to. Look over to Dimble. And he's going to kind of point towards the one that has not been injured yet. And he goes, if you can get that one off the ship, it'd be appreciated.
You mean Devlin?
Yes, sorry, Devlin.
Okay. I was like, I was not paying attention, and then you're like looking at me, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Okay. So,
My bad.
which one?
The one that's basically hasn't been hurt yet, the one in the very front. He's saying if you can
Okay.
shunt it off the ship using your Eldritch Cannon, that'd be helpful because of the angle.
Okay.
You guys might actually just leave it behind. So that's his bonus action. He's giving you the help action at a distance. Boom, boom. And then he's going to use his action to keep driving. So that is going to be it. Now we'll bring it to the bosun's turn, who has been royally fucked up, but healed up a little bit. Oh, actually, with that heal, they're looking a lot better. They're going to take their hammer out and just start trying to smash the prone one's face in. Face. Boom. Good thing I had advantage. They almost missed. This is kind of like small hammer. They don't have a ton behind it. Okay. They're going to deal 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Doesn't it auto crit?
You know.
Yep.
Wow.
That was the auto crit.
They rolled like a 1.
Oh, and damage is reduced because it's non-magical. They deal 2. They deal 2 points of damage.
With
They
a
take
crit.
like the little baby like hand-sized hammer. Ding.
Legit. Like it's not a
One of the
war hammer.
reflex hammers at the doctor's
It's a light.
office.
Literally.
It's a light hammer. It's like a
Let's see how this does. Yep, that's air.
multi hammer.
All right, that'll bring it to the first mate. Who's going to? Yep, they're just going to start swinging at the one in front of them because they can't really reach the other one quite yet. So again, 2 hands. That'll hit. That'll hit. Dealing 5, 13, 17 points of damage, reduced to 7 to the one right next to it. The first amount of damage this one's taken the entire time.
Big targets.
Yep. That'll bring it to the Deck Wizard.
Whose target is.
The one behind you guys now.
With the range on that spell is like 120.
Did they see me?
They
Shout
did.
magic.
They did. I'm about to make a check to see if they understand what it is. They sure don't.
Lovely.
All right. They're going to pump 2 more d12.
Is that really your spell?
They have to make another save.
6.
I think on a failed save, they still take half, right?
No, they have to fail. They have to make a save against suggestion, or they can ignore my suggestion.
If they get hit again.
Oh, I see.
They fail.
Okay.
Ha! Bitch ass.
All right. That'll bring it to Devlin.
I'm going to use my bonus action to move my cannon 15 feet in a direction where I think I can get a better angle to knock it off the ship if it hits. And then I'm going to attack with the cannon.
Okay. Do I have a cannon?
Get a very tiny airship.
And I get advantage because I have the help action.
You sure do.
That'll do it. So 25.
That'll definitely hit.
Okay.
It's a Tarrasque. Should hit that.
That's where you're wrong, bucko. This is the
Nano machine, son.
That'll be 10 damage and it'll be knocked 5 feet off.
Mother of all omelets,
All right.
Jack.
Move 5 feet off.
One of my favorite games.
So you take that 10. You said 10, right?
10?
10 points damage.
Yes.
Boom. Shunted 5 feet off. Beautiful. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm good.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay.
One moment. I'm sorry, I have to.
The best paintings out there.
The single best one.
What game?
Metal Gear Solid.
Remind me, does Ray of Frost reduce their movement speed?
I believe it reduces it by 10.
Okay, I'm gonna Ray of Frost it with Spell Sniper.
Ooh, good shot. Good shot.
So that'll be 17 plus stuff. So
That'll definitely hit.
All you just had to do was play somebody else on Lilacs and you'd roll better.
Leave Lolax alone.
damn, y'all got. Okay. I don't know what the damage is. Is that 2d6 or
2d8.
2d8? Oh shit! Really?
Mhm.
Damn. That'll be 10. Damage.
Another 10.
Yeah.
Dope. They do not resist cold. So as you kind of move your ballista, it kind of like skitters off to the side, turns around, this amethyst tip bolt, shunting it off to the side, and right after, you almost like doing like skeet shooting, you
Oh.
Lead the shot.
Actually, I get to add a
yeah.
I get to add a d8.
Nice.
That'll be 2. So 12.
Additional 2. Dope. As it slams into it, the ice kind of starts to solidify around it, and you see that it is already moving slower. That'll bring it to its turn. Seeing that this ship is moving rapidly and it cannot keep up, it's going to use its action to grapple the first mate, Jasper, as you guys are flying by.
Uh-oh.
The one that just got pushed off the side.
Yep.
Yep.
So
Big rip. That's a oof.
it didn't roll well. Jasper rolled worse.
I will silvery barbs, give Jasper advantage, and that one disadvantage.
Rolled better on the second. And oof.
Math.
Ties, does it go to the attacker or
Isn't
And
it based off of like their strength mod?
I thought it was always meets beats, so whoever.
yep, so it goes to the attacker. So even with silvery barbs, even with advantage,
Was he blessed?
Jasper was blessed.
Wait.
Oh,
It wasn't the bosun.
fuck.
Roll a bless. Roll a bless.
Did you
It was the one that was running back and forth between the guns at the very beginning.
yes, that was
Okay.
the first mate.
Cool.
All right.
So even out of 1, he succeeds. Good shout. Good shit.
Bless
that
that
much. Good calls. Good call.
So you see as these he grabs like one end of the flail, grabs the chain, starts to wrap around Jasper's neck as the boat is going by. Jasper
Whoa.
manages to
Motherfucker.
just
would've-
last
Oh,
second get their arm up and in and push it off to make sure he's not caught in it.
Well, we would have been fucking gone.
Yeah.
We're not coming back for
Yeah.
you.
Bye, Jasper. I drop blessed.
All right.
Awful.
Hope you find your dad.
Like, imagine that like quick moment after you guys are out of distance, and he's like, "So, what are we doing here?"
Out of order. My bad. I did the other one first wrong. But this guy, they don't. He just has to go to the mast.
The mast. So,
There, he's there.
and he gets to be there for 8 hours.
Just cut off the mast and throw it overboard.
I hate that fucking spell. It's great, but
It's control. It's battlefield control.
Yep.
And I was told recently I should stop being as mean to elementals. So like, could you not, please?
Stop killing them.
as we're
Alright.
all eviscerating 2 others off in the
If I
corner.
thought it worked on the crab, I would have tried. All right, like
Okay.
on the crab.
Yep.
Try to get up, Bucko.
They are going to use half their movement to stand. And they are going to... Yeah, they're going to attack against Cats.
Let's go. The Dukes up.
24 to hit.
That would probably hit it, yeah. One would assume.
One would-
Shenanigans.
But I'm not here. I'm over here.
All right, you're going to take 15 points of lightning damage, and please make me a con saving throw.
Yes.
Yeah, add a d4. Oh yeah, how many rounds? It's 10 minutes. We're
It's
still
a
in
lot.
10 minutes.
600 rounds.
A lot. 19 without the bless or without any
Cool.
modifier. So
All right,
100
you
rounds.
succeed.
yep. And I'll uncanny dodge just to not. Yeah, I'll uncanny dodge.
Take half as it comes down, barely missing you. It is then going to use another 15 of its movement to go directly up. So as you guys are going at a 45-degree angle, it is going to come out here and let the boat keep going.
Okay.
Cool. Good for it.
So are they kind of pulling back?
It looks like it.
Okay.
No survivors. Just me.
All right. That'll bring to Sticks.
Did anybody get attacks of opportunity?
I
Anybody that
will.
wants to.
I used my reaction, so I do not.
Sticks, you can, and the...
I'll.
Oh.
Wasn't he grappled?
He was still grappled.
The chain
No,
is 15 feet
I
up.
mean they're leaving,
Okay.
right? They're leaving.
Kind of. Maybe.
So I won't take the attack of opportunity, but for my turn, I will hold an action, and the action will be Toll the Dead if they attack again.
You see that the bosun is not letting this go.
Yeah.
As she holds onto the chain and tries to wrench down on it,
Mm-hmm.
bring it back down.
As she should.
She's gonna get pulled off the side as we go.
Possibility.
And she's gonna miss. And as she goes to pull, you see it yanks back and the chain.
As a do.
Alright, that'll bring to the Sunset Squall. The captain again is going to evade some maneuvers and start pulling further and further out. You guys see as soon as all of these guys have cleared, he pushes up on the accelerator and you guys start to move even faster. Still at that 45-degree angle as the ship starts to shake a little bit.
Okay. Getting a little bit jittery.
And effectively, those guys can't keep up with you.
Okay.
So you guys are essentially out of combat.
I'll give it 10 minutes, just keeping an eye on the one that's on our boat. So, I'll healing word the bosun that got hurt. Took that a little bit there. Hey, I got 2 4s, so they get 12 back.
Hey.
Alright, that'll basically take her back up to full HP.
Gotta love those short rest spell slots.
Actually, you overheal her.
She got
She
little
grows a
bit
tumor. I'm kidding.
I was thinking the Akira route, but I said she got taller.
So, as you kind of cast that, she... Thank you.
I'll point at the one with the witch bolt. Please stop that.
The tether dissipates.
Thank you. So, how are we gonna get control of the Crimson Scourge when we slow down?
Slow down gradually, and one of you will probably have to make a jump.
Okay.
Or
Sticks.
we cut it loose and let it slingshot forward until it loses momentum.
Jump? Or we have to make a
You
jump?
could just have sticks fly back to it.
I'll shrug.
That isn't that's probably the best. option.
me?
I mean, it's your ship, so do with it what you want. I'm just trying to help here. Using the old thinky tank.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn the other way to everybody else. He doesn't trust me, but he doesn't care about that shit.
Yeah, why would he?
Weird.
Fair.
Weird takeaway.
I'll let everybody decide. I'll try. Wait, do these have brakes?
Not really.
So
It's kind of just, there's a there's an idol which is floating, but once you guys put inertia behind it,
There's no magic anchor?
Not that you can just throw down at speed.
What happens if you do?
If you could just kind of steer it away from the ship,
That's probably doable.
Well, anchor would imply
Slow
down,
down.
so it would continue
Over
going,
time.
hit the anchor chain, and arc down.
What are we gonna do with your friend over there, Sayil?
I'm gonna see if we can interrogate him, and if not, I'll recommend he flies back home for 8 hours.
I don't know what info we're gonna get off of him, but okay. I think he's just doing his.
I mean, technically, if we don't talk to him, he'll just stay there, right?
Do you think we could have him in like a
For
little
8
cottage?
hours.
No.
Oh.
What if we got like
Put him in the engine.
bellows or like a really tightly sealing bag? Put him in it.
No.
If he
Isn't
goes,
this a Zelda item?
if he goes in a bag
wings?
of holding, what happens?
That's a good question.
Isn't it a creature?
It's
don't
an
think-
air elemental. Does it need to breathe? I don't think so.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that out loud. That's really mean of me.
No, that's a good idea.
Technically, could X go on a bag of holding?
Also, Andrew,
Okay,
on my
so
character
you
sheet,
want
it
that
doesn't tell me what my
holding
infusions
breathe?
are.
Maybe.
It just says that I have them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dumb. Okay.
So
I think I was noticing that too when I was playing an Artificer. Like, the fusions are weird.
yeah.
I had them selected. Okay. We can talk about it at break.
Sure.
Which, speaking of, a little over 2 o'clock.
God, I'm hungry.
So, we'll get you guys back here in a little bit. Welcome back! I need to do that for the editor.
Hi, editor.
Hi, editor.
That was less crispy than normal, but I don't think that's a bad thing.
No.
Good.
No.
No.
He sinks the wrong clap.
It's gonna confuse him.
Too many of them. Alright.
I might leave, guys.
Again.
Oh, man. So, last time we picked up, left off. Fuck. I'm just all sorts of jacked up.
Last
now.
time we fucked, we were on a boat.
On my
Alright.
boat. We had
Last time we left off.
Fuck.
You guys were on your way to Mist Bay.
Yep.
You left Cloud's Hold Sands one Lowlax. Some of you a little upsetty spaghetti about it. That said, on your first day, you had some nice stew made by Sayil. Played a
Stromboli.
Stones tournament. Stromboli! Played a mini Stones tournament ran by Devlin, who is being played by Lizzie currently, and fought off some Myrmidons. Air Myrmidons, these heavy-plated air elementals. You have told one magically to go hang out by the mast and wait for you guys. And that's where we pick up now. You guys are on the front of the deck, kind of like looking back, still cruising at like a 45-degree angle because you guys weren't making your escape. Seeing the two other Myrmidons that had been attacking the boat starting to shrink off into the distance as the captain kind of goes like, okay, I can slow us down and try to bring us level. If I do that slowly enough, then we might be able to level out the Crimson Scourge.
You think you could swing it up so it's kind of alongside us?
push comes to shove, I could just go back and try and steer if things get bad.
Right.
Yeah.
We could have Sticks go back, make sure we don't bump into anything, but you slow down a little bit, kind of let it come up alongside, and then we can see if we can have a conversation with the friend I saved.
I mean, if you want, Captain, I can pilot it.
How are you going to get over there?
Could Sticks carry?
I'm also small, so I don't think so.
You know, just look at 6. I imagine there's a couple ways.
What if I feather fall them? No, I couldn't do that and make that guy stay on the ship, so I can't do that.
Can you make him pick me up?
I don't want to go through that much of my magical chutzpah this early in the day if I can avoid it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start flying back to the ship.
All right.
I'm not even gonna humor anything that's happening right now.
It's already done.
You take a moment, open up your wings, let them fill with air. Almost like a parachute gets shunted backwards.
I'm just imagining somebody's talking about me carrying them. What about the air elemental? Well, I'm gone. See you later.
The Crimson Scourge starts to rocket up towards you. You guys feel the sunset squall start to slow down the bigger ship as the captain's starting to rack back on it and goes like, well, issue is if I go too slow, I can't float at this angle.
Well, let's flatten her back out, I guess.
And so as he slows down, starts to flatten back out, the Crimson Scourge is now still going at its angle up and over as you go straight by. The Myrmidon kind of like tracks you as you go back towards the steering wheel. But no check required, make it to the steering wheel itself. Can you please make me a navigator's check? This is just going to be a D20 plus your wisdom.
You got this.
Excellent. I'm also gonna yell at Kex, cut the rope if it gets too tight.
Sure.
I'll whisper to Kex. Don't.
I wasn't gonna.
So 13 plus 4 d6.
D6. Plus 4 D6.
Are you blessed?
46.
46. So the 50. So 3 plus 4, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Awesome. I had the DC set at 16. This is going to be a fairly difficult one, actually. So as you catch air, go back, manage to grab a hold of it. You've seen the captain do this, and you see Sayil do this. It can't be that hard. As you manage to... There's no throttle position on the Crimson Scourge. It's basically just a yoke. And so as you start to come up on it, you push up on the steering wheel and you start to level back out. There's this weird moment where the Crimson Scourge actually goes past the Sunset Squall's back and arcs over it just like a little bit of a rainbow and levels back out.
So it's in front of us now?
Yes.
Okay.
The rope coming down and across as you guys see it start to get caught up in the rigging.
Yeah, try to help get that out of around the masts and whatnot if possible.
But you do successfully stabilize it, and the Myrmidon then turns around and looks at you.
Don't talk to him! That might end the spell.
Are you talking to
I'm
both
gonna
of them?
look away.
I imagine that was directed at both of them.
No, just 6. Because if I said it to him, then that might count.
That's right.
What are we gonna do with it?
Weird. I'm gonna see if it responds to Primordial, and if not, I'm gonna suggest it goes home.
That's a good idea. Want to yell Primordial at it then?
I wanted to get over there, ideally, so I didn't have to just shout it from over here.
Gotta save your singing voice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Can we take one of those skiffs, or do you think it'd be easier to hop over, Captain?
If you can get sticks there to just... We're dealing with a lot of rope currently. Let's go and get the rope undone first, and then if we can get sticks to just pilot it off to the side and bring her along.
Swing across on a rope from the mast, pirate style.
I would not.
It'd be really cool.
And if you missed, you fall forever.
I could feather fall myself, and you guys can deal with the goon on our ship.
Your life is your own.
Well, somebody saves me. Alright, fine. I'll save the swinging around the mast like a pirate for a different day.
Alright. So, it takes a little bit because getting the ropes all stuck up in there is a bit of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
But it is eventually taken care of. And sticks just for fun. Real easy DC 10 navigation check if you could for me. So just D20 plus your wisdom.
22.
Okay.
22.
Okay.
18 plus 4.
You don't know what everybody's freaking out about. This is like very easy.
I'm doing like the thing where I kind of go back and forth a little bit.
Go with the phone.
Dragon is like spitting it with his palm.
He's making him work. You don't really understand how.
Okay.
Full of surprises today, aren't you, Sticks?
If I don't understand how he's doing it, then
No, more like that's not the way to do it.
okay.
That's not the proper way it should be done.
He's just figuring it out somehow.
Yeah, he's just getting lucky.
Okay.
But you guys do wind up pulled alongside each other. The Myrmidon kind of just starting to coil in the air around it, starting to move faster and faster. You can even feel some of the air buffeting off of it as you're starting to get closer.
All right. I will lead with. Do you want to have a chat or do you want to just leave?
As soon as you talk to it, it.
Yep.
And then, as a piece of metal armor hits the ground.
All right.
Okay.
I'll look at the armor.
All right. It is a.
Well, you tried, Sayo. Sometimes
Is,
things just don't want to talk.
I'm perfectly okay with not talking or fighting.
Yeah, that's fair.
You pick up the armor. It's heavy.
Yep.
It weighs quite a bit. And it doesn't have any like lower part of the armor, so it is just the top half.
Just the plate.
It's just
Right,
the top plate.
Just the breastplate.
And a helmet. So essentially, you can go and put in a breastplate.
Okay, so it's just a.
Myrmidon's breastplate. But it seems to be made very, very well.
Keyboard's dead.
Yeah. Myrmidon's breastplate.
Oh, that was exciting. Everybody okay? Jasper, well, everybody good?
Yeah. Jasper, 2 thumbs up.
Mhm.
Good. Thank you. By the way. Good stabbing. Kex.
That's
He's good at that.
Yeah.
Devlin, good shots. Sticks, I don't really understand what you do, but good job.
We don't either. It's fine.
I'm not sure he does.
Yeah. All right.
The
Well.
silence is palpable.
All right. Well,
I was
let's
teasing
re-secure
six.
the ship and continue on, I guess.
All right. So, with that, the rest of your day goes by very, very easily.
Alright.
Sticks, the rest of your watch, no problem. Kex, you wind up taking watch the next day. Easy as pie. That said, at the beginning of the next day, I need 3 of you to roll d20s for me.
Sure, no problem.
1, 2, 3.
Sure.
Natural 20.
Is this like the strength of the winds?
Sure is.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
Oh boy.
I am the luck leech, apparently, for that one. I got the 20.
You know what's really funny?
That was the worst one I could have got.
Yes.
Low numbers are. If I
Low
remember
numbers are better.
correctly, low
Yeah.
numbers are
Yeah.
good and high numbers are bad. So.
So I did crit fail.
With a natural 20.
Ah!
So temperature, wind, precipitation. Temperature completely normal. Wind.
So-
It is storm-like gales
So
out.
the worst one that could be a 20.
Yo, is it our friend? Is he back?
No. And then precipitation, completely normal. So,
It's just wind, no rain.
yep. And I'm assuming on your shift, you're going to be taking the helm?
Yeah, if I could have an assistant while doing so.
Captain Quill is watching over you.
Alright.
So he is ready to step in if needed. So you will not have advantage, but he's ready to step in if things go wrong.
Give yourself inspiration.
I can't do that.
Not yet.
Ridiculous. Did you want me to roll for the ship handling?
Yes, please.
24.
All right. -5 for the wind.
Alright, so it was a 18 plus 6 minus 5. So
Yep.
19.
So 19. That's still. The day ahead of you is awful. It sucks. But Captain Quill never makes a move to step in. You are doing a very, very good job actually keeping this right. You were tired, you were battered. By the end of the day, you can actually even, like, you're starting to get tinnitus in your ears from the constant wind and just buffeting that you feel at all times. You are physically exhausted at the end of your shift. But Captain Quill sat up there with you the entire time, never making a move to take over.
Nice. So, did we move at regular speed throughout the day then?
You did.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Good job.
I was hoping to get high enough that we were riding it, you know?
So, at the end of your shift, see that Jasper kind of comes on. You see he's like walking into the wind a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of just taps. And he goes like, "All right, time to tap out."
All right, man, you got this. And I'll inspire him.
He nods. He grabs onto the wheel, and both of you like. At this point in time, this handoff is actually important.
Yep.
So 3, 2. As he goes on, and he is going to roll for his shift.
Yep.
D6.
Yep.
It sounds important.
A little bit.
All right. You do feel the ship take a lurch for a moment, and it starts to shudder and shake as he's starting to try and get a hold of like the course you were keeping.
Mm-hmm.
You guys do have like navigation instruments and stuff like that you kind of like zero in at these types of moments. So he's trying to kind of write it the way that you had it, because apparently that was working.
Okay.
Right. And it takes him a little bit to get there, to get it all sorted out, but he doesn't roll poorly enough to mess up any of the progress you had made.
Right. Okay.
So you did better than he did by a little bit.
I'm glad we're still doing all right overall.
All right. So as second shift comes around and Sahil, you walk down, start getting food and everything prepared. We can go ahead and start moving things along a little bit,
Okay.
unless there's anything specific you all would like to do.
The only thing that I'm curious about is just the information that I'm reading about. But you and me can talk about that whenever you want.
We can get into it right now if you'd like.
I've been mulling over this book a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Of course, of course.
I would quickly ask to identify the breastplate. Just regular breastplate.
It is very well made breastplate. So it is masterwork breastplate. There's no bonuses to it yet, but it is lighter than normal.
Might be worth some change.
Probably worth quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to entice Styx into a game with me,
Okay.
so that way we can have some RP back and forth.
Sure.
All right. Let me pick up with Kex really quick.
Mhm.
All right. So, the things that you had asked about for her to research were what exactly?
Let me pull up my messages to you.
Mm-hmm.
We can read those verbatim. But I wanted to try to make sure I'm not going off of memory here exactly. I'm going off of. Okay.
The eyes.
Yeah,
It sounds like elvish music.
What's happening?
It's funny because the track is called Fade Dreams.
I will also,
Nightmare dressed like a fade dream.
as a side note, be keeping track of the moon cycle for his dream request.
What day was that? What was the day of our last stream? So I can find it in the text chat here. Stream.
I'm pulling it up. October.
Would have been the 29th. No, sorry, we skipped a week, didn't we?
Yeah. So 22nd?
22nd.
It's been a while. You guys chat a lot, almost like your friends outside of the stream.
Us? No. Oh, ugh.
Yeah.
Gross.
That guy.
Actually, while you're checking things, I'm going to go over
Yep,
here now.
go for it.
All right. So, Devlin, you are kind of hanging out down below. You see Styx is getting ready for his shift, but it hasn't quite started. Starting to eat. What would you like to do?
Hey Styx, you still want to play some stuns? I can show you a couple things.
Sure. How much time do I have until my shift?
You got like 45 minutes or so. Enough time for a couple games. If you'd like.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. So I'll come sit down and
Cool. So, what's the deal with how they're talking about you there? Like, it seems like it hit like a kind of a nerve earlier.
with the that's a 2 minus 1.
18.
So, so they just talk like that. Last holy man they were with didn't really end too well.
Seems a little bit like, harsh, and I don't want to like tell you how to like run your business or anything, but y'all are kind of like kind of mean to each other sometimes.
Most of it's friendly banter. Like then poking fun, that was friendly banter.
It doesn't seem like it's friendly banter about Lolax.
They're just upset right now. 18.
Yeah, you won.
1-1. Well, it's a sore subject right now. Fresh wound. Needs some time to scar over.
I guess so. I want you to know that I thought you did a great job out there, and you know, like it's sometimes hard when people are, you know, constantly back to back, just kind of doubting you, I guess.
Yeah, it happens. It's nothing personal.
Oh no!
Flip the board.
17.
4.
Okay. Yeah.
So, I guess concede my silver piece and start a new game, and
Keep on going as much as you'd like.
yeah, it's turbulent times, turbulent weather. It's happened. Even if there are pointed comments, it's probably nothing more than a comment.
Well, you're always welcome to play some stones with me. It's how I get my mind off of things.
And apparently your money.
I don't actually make that much. Kind of goes right into my hobbies.
Guns or stones?
You know, sometimes it's a mix of both. And then I'm gonna show him some magic pebbles and give them to him.
What are these?
Magic rock.
So, it's a cantrip magic pebble, and you can throw it, and it'll add my like intelligence modifier and do some like damage.
Are you telling me to throw it?
Well, like I was just showing you it. Like I use stones. Sometimes I use like artillery. That's why I built Bessie. But
Ooh, so for this next game, I'm gonna take this magic pebble and place it on the board. Thank you.
for sure.
I'm just gonna think like it does damage. Like, oh, okay. Thanks for the advantage. What are the rules on that? Huh?
You're putting it on the board itself.
Yes.
It's delightful. So the rules of stones is that the ante sets how much quote unquote weight you have on the board, right? And the thing you're trying to do is attack their 3 flagships, so they're 3 important stones, versus your 3 important stones, and you have smaller stones around that act as like an armada, right?
Okay.
So for this, you have taken out one of your flagships and put in that stone. We're going to see.
Okay.
Might break his board.
It's the black pearl.
I will say, Devlin, can you please give me a Arcana check at advantage?
25.
25. You know that if you shift enough inertia into this thing, it will go off.
You know, maybe we should save that for like throwing at enemies, because if that goes off, I'm gonna have to rebuild this entire board, and it's taken me a couple months to get this far.
Consider it a defensive insurance piece.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
You were right. You will show me a couple things.
Wow.
19.
Just pick all of them.
Absolute
Good
shit.
balls.
No, not 18. 16.
Okay.
You sure you want to win?
Well, I'm playing around it right now.
Mm-hmm.
1.
6 plus 7, so 13.
Yeah. So you're up 2, which means best 2 out of 3. You've already won. But I would like you to go again, just for shits and giggles, with the stone.
Yeah, 20. -1. So 19.
19.
Doesn't
again.
explode.
18.
21.
Okay. So, Devlin, you've been playing this game for years, and that is your own spell. And you know, you can actually deactivate the spell anytime you feel like it. So,
What'd you do that for?
the entire time, you're letting him think he has this advantage.
He does.
And at the end, when you guys are like about neck and neck, and he starts pushing this thing forward as an attacking piece, what would you do?
I'm gonna turn it off, and like the way that I like to imagine it is like he's attacking with that, and then like mid attack, like it goes from like whatever its value was to like basically the opposite, and then like basically like Yu-Gi-Oh rules where like because it doesn't beat the defense of the stone just like collaterals him backwards.
That's exactly how stones works. So, you have replaced this with your flagship. Your flagship is a 5-piece, which is like a very, very important piece, a lot of weight. This actual stone has no numerical value to this game. So as soon as you're like attacking with it, it's flagship against flagship. You've had him pinned against the corner, thinking that this is going to assist. You turn it off and it just off the board. Ting, 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 ting. You have won.
That was probably one of the more interesting games I've ever played.
That's what you get for trying to take the board hostage.
Good try, though. Good try.
Good shout, but damn.
Captain Quill is shuffling in the corner.
But for real,
You wouldn't have done it.
for real, I appreciate your company, and I'm sorry that you're getting the short end of the sticks.
I'm gonna get up and walk away.
Ah!
Fair.
And like wave a finger over my shoulder. And then side-eye Quill. And then just go and get ready for my shift.
He has a pipe that he smokes like when he's off shift, essentially, and he kind of just raises it up towards you.
I'm gonna walk over to Quill. Man, what is it with these guys?
Oh, ground folk?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that one over there isn't quite ground folk.
Good eye.
Good
Yeah.
ears.
Mm-hmm.
So odd.
Well, you and I are used to revolving crew. I like to keep you guys on as much and as long as I can, because I know I can depend on you. They've lost somebody important to their crew. And
I think it's fair to say even before that they were a little bit weird.
very much so.
Yeah.
I'm walking up, and at the very end of the stairs, you also hear a little bit quieter. Good eye.
Yep, that's fair.
It's not bad or anything. I definitely think it gives us like a wild card. Like earlier today. Just I don't know, seems a little bit unstable.
Yeah. You see, Captain Quill originally had this like very nice, deep black hair that is just recently started to get like specks of gray. And you say that and he kind of just starts slicking it back a little bit. Wild card indeed. Though every time I think they're going to crash, they don't.
Yeah, until they do, I suppose. Like the storm thing. I mean, we all saw that.
It's true. But
Or the Lolax thing. Or the what was the other one? I think there was another one. Anyway. They seem like good folk, good intentions.
good folk, good intentions, yes. But even going out to meet the storm, they came back, they survived.
I think I like the reliability of our crew.
I would as well, most of the time. But when you are dealing with pirates and, well, other unmentionables, like they have, that's not something that we could deal with normally. You did great, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I've been
During-
practicing.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'm glad to know that I can have you as a steady hand.
of course, Captain. And now there's at least one of us knows how to work a cannon.
He smiles. I don't know how many more voyages I have left in me.
Sounds like we should play a couple Stones games before I can't anymore, huh?
He smiles at this. Stands up, big old stretch, and goes, let's play. So.
Terrain or no terrain, Captain?
Terrain.
Of course.
We're going to do these ones really quick, so go ahead and roll 3.
Terrain, Ricky.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I don't think you did super great.
15, 27, 25.
You clap him, actually. He rolled awful in the first 2.
Gray hairs are good.
He rolled a 6 and a 2.
I rolled a nat 20 for one of them. So.
Yeah. So, you see he's sitting down, and you've never actually beaten him before. And he's starting to, look out kind of in the middle of the distance. He's moving almost like his hands are doing the thinking for him.
Just reassured his thoughts.
And as he kind of, looks down, realizing, oh, his flagships are gone, he kind of just looks up at you and passes over a full gold. And just goes, congratulations.
You just reassured his retirement thoughts.
Thank you, Captain. It means a lot to finally get one against you. It's been a good 5 years.
I'm all watching.
He smiles and goes, I'm gonna be changing your shift tomorrow.
My shift?
Yeah. So you're normally day shift, on call. Otherwise, you're gonna be going on to night shift with Jasper.
Sure thing. Any particular reason?
Just work under him.
Okay.
That's all. So enjoy the extra sleep you're gonna get tomorrow, and get used to the new schedule. He kind of pats your shoulder and walks out. Goes to
Devlin's gonna be like, "Thanks, friend, Captain."
He looks at you and goes, "Captain."
Sorry, Styx told me not to say anything other than friend. So.
Is Styx in charge of you?
No, I was just giving him like a.
I'm
sorry.
You're back on the other ship.
He's gonna bow out gracefully.
Yep.
Before I speak. Goodbye.
The rest of you sitting inside the kind of hammocks area, watching this exchange happen. You see, as soon as Devlin turns around, the smile comes back on Captain Quill's face as he goes into his quarters.
What a guy!
Okay.
What a guy!
All right. All right. What questions you got, Kat?
So, I wanted first and foremost copies of what she had researched. Specifically delving into cures, enhancement, ways to strip it or get rid of it, and ways to deepen it, as well as ways to trace the origin or lineage.
All right. So as you open this up, and you, there are quite a few notes in here.
Buy a couple drinks.
Right. These are very, very detail-heavy and detail-oriented notes. And there's a lot of magic notation and everything going on here. This would be like someone trying to understand calculus that didn't make it past geometry. Right? So there are some core concepts and things in here that you might be able to pick up on. But a lot of it is going to be pretty dense and hard to understand. So if you could, go and make me an Arcana check.
Arcana check, okay. We don't make these too often.
Speak for yourself.
And before you do, which topic are you trying to understand first? Because there's a plethora of things that you asked her to research.
The two that I'm prioritizing are, I kind of throw the enhancement and cure in one thing in my mind. I don't know if that would be...
They're very separate.
Okay.
So, enhancement or cure?
Enhancement.
Okay.
And then tracing the lineage are like the two priorities to me right now.
Which one do you want to start with?
Enhancement.
Okay.
Arcana?
Yep.
Dirty 20.
Beautiful. That'll definitely succeed. So as you are starting to pour over these notes and getting into the enhancement area, there is caveats and things thrown into the top of this section of this journal. A lot of it saying experimental magics, hemocraft, etc., etc., etc. But when you really start to get into it, you realize that a Dampier, by their nature, is kind of 1 foot in and 1 foot out of the grave.
Okay.
And if you want to enhance the natural abilities of the Dampier, you would actually need to become more dead or start to feed off of things that are dead.
Okay.
So the Dampier naturally can become more vampiric by absorbing blood from other vampires.
Okay. Okay.
This is not a... consuming one vampire would not automatically make you a full-fledged vampire yourself, but it would be piecemeal as you went.
Okay.
This just seems so meta. To be more vampire, you must be more vampire-y.
What happens when you start off as half?
He just made Blade.
Wait, that's actually so good.
No!
Yeah.
You need to take levels of Paladin, do radiant damage.
Yes, please.
Okay.
He did, though.
So, that's at a natural 20, or sorry, a dirty 20.
Yep.
That's what you get.
Okay.
Is that you need to basically become a vampire hunter.
Okay. Okay.
D.
And go and roll me an Arcana check for lineage. I will say this is a much harder check.
Okay, well, this is 22.
22. All right. There's a lot less concrete information on this in general, just because there's so many weird stories that go into vampires and Dampiers and things like that. Dampiers themselves being very rare and circumstantial, so it winds up being very hard to track them down.
Okay.
Dampiers are normally created accidentally.
Okay.
The normal situation is that there is a vampire lord, they make a bunch of thralls, etc., 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 and there's a established hierarchy. What happens here is that the thrall process has somehow been interrupted. It may have been a failed thrall that died during the process, but was then revived anyways.
Okay.
Or that it has been held kind of within the bloodline for a while.
Okay.
Meaning that at one point in time there could have been a vampire lord within the bloodline that had thralls and had made Dampiers. And Dampiers are the only genetically viable versions of vampires, meaning they're the only ones that can breed.
Okay. Okay.
So I'd say for those two things, what else? I just want to find things to focus on at first.
Yep.
What else?
And
narratively, this is going to be over the course of the trip.
yes.
We're just doing this in one shot.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, Tears would be the next. If there is any possible way to reverse it or undo it.
All right. That one she has made very plain.
Okay.
On purpose, it seems like. You won't even have to roll a check for this one.
She
Weird.
dumped it down.
Who would have thought?
Essentially, being a Dampier is almost akin to any other type of species or race in D&D.
Mm-hmm.
While it may have been something that was like genetically modified, in a case-by-case basis, you are genetically predispositioned to it.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, like she said earlier, you would probably have to change your vessel entirely.
Okay.
So, this is not a curse that you can have lifted, like a regular vampire's curse or something like that.
Right.
You would have to just get a completely new body.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
It's a hard reset.
Some Kenjaku shit.
Did she mention anything about Cabas in the book at all?
She notates in there, just like there are even like figures and things that she's drawn in there, trying to like understand like parts of anatomy, et cetera, and a lot of this is just like notated from Matron Cabas, notated from Matron Cabas, and like in the footnotes, this is almost a medical journal that she has taken sources from and added them as a like part of the bibliography.
I guess the last two things I would be looking for right now would either be links or notations of any existing Dampiers that she knows, or anybody that would know more about them, or if there's any hidden meanings or text or hidden messages or codes throughout the book.
All right, I can tell you for the majority of that, the answer is going to be no. Okay. She didn't listen to any like Dampiers. She didn't listen to any like anybody that would know anymore. Yep. She's already told you that your best route is probably Cabas herself.
Okay.
And I'm not even going to make you roll for it. She hasn't laid any secret notes or anything like that inside of it.
Okay, then I'm just literally just trying to collect information and like, even if I don't understand it, memorize, like, go over. I'm trying to learn everything about this book so that I know everything about it.
I'm trying to get the base level concepts memorized.
Even if I don't understand it.
Cool. That works.
Yeah.
All right. So, as the storm starts to abate and it is Kex's turn to take watch, it goes by unabated. So does Styx's. And that'll bring us towards the end to a new day. You could. Who would like me to roll? Who would like to roll me d20s?
I'll do it this time.
I will refrain so I don't hurt again.
8. Okay. 1. Dope.
Double 1.
14.
14.
Lizzie out here rolling those big ones.
Those big crits right
I
there.
got a couple 20s today too.
Yeah, you're rolling them at the right times.
Yep.
My rolls have also been slightly better than average for me.
All right. There is a strong rain that happens today, but besides that, nothing major. And the rain doesn't really affect navigation too much. It's just more a be aware. If there's a cold snap, definitely don't be using any fire.
Yep.
I would like to at some point pop over to the Crimson Scourge today, make sure it's not leaking or taking the rain or storm yesterday particularly poorly.
Okay.
As a note.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Natural 20.
It's fine.
Bruh.
It's all good.
I find one little leak and I mend it.
They seem to have done a really good job as far as making it sound and sturdy. Not so much pretty, but it's definitely, they did exactly what they were supposed to.
Right.
So, Styx, you had your hand up? You had like a question?
Yeah, so during this, I do at some point want to use clairvoyance.
Okay.
Or, not clairvoyance, sorry. What is the...
Divination?
Divination, yes.
Commonly forgot about spell. That is very useful.
Yep.
And it'll just be like on probably my shift when everybody's relaxing.
Sure.
And I want to...
Being able to make God answer your questions.
Yeah.
So I'll basically just offer up 25 gold, part of the scale, basically, putting my piece in. And so specifically, magic offering puts you in contact with a god or god servant. Single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The GM offers a truthful reply. The reply may be a short phrase, cryptic rhyme, or an omen. The spell does not take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting of additional spells or loss or gain of a companion. Cool. So I want to just ask if what Thac's plans are with the angel and the Boros corpses.
Okay. 1 second.
Interesting.
Andrew has to think of a riddle quick. Styx is just like taking his shift and like thinking
That's a good
about
question.
what
Great.
kind of
Very good question.
like what is happening, because I don't think we like as a group we all talked about it briefly, but none of us could figure out what,
It's weird, for sure.
like, why does the Boros need an angel? Why do they need schism corpses?
Roses are red. Thac's intentions aren't true. Shut the fuck up. We begin.
It's an odd haiku.
Somebody clip that. Shut the fuck up.
All right, so you offer up the 25 gold, placing down your holy symbol, putting on one end, right? The gold that you place starts to quickly corrode. The gold starts to almost take on this weird tint, and going from this nice, shiny, lustrous color very quickly turns into almost like this dark brass, dark bronze, and then continues on almost like this acrid smell kicking up in the air as you cast this. And eventually they turn black.
Tarnished.
Does it look like the lead?
It looks like a very good approximation of blood.
Alright. So sticky and iron, right?
Mhm.
Feel the small.
I love the music for this.
No words are said?
Tarnished. Tarnished.
As it goes from a gold to this kind of black, Stygian iron, you hear very briefly a voice that you actually know. This sounds like Tiana, the artificer. You've met her a few times visiting your cemetery to look over the dead that was left over during the schism, and it is just screaming until it turns into laughter.
Tiana's an artificer? I thought she was an angel.
She is. She's both.
Oh,
A master artificer.
The
So-
artificing angel is her title.
So I've met her.
Yeah, you probably
Maybe not like said a couple words or something.
correct. You're not super personal with her, but you do know
Would
who she is.
So would I know why she was coming and keeping an eye on my cemetery specifically? Did she go to other cemeteries?
She seemed to have been making her rounds after the schism. You do know that she was on the losing side of the schism, so she was going around paying respects to the dead that had fought.
Was she specifically? So there was schism Boros in my cemetery. There was not normal Boros because they were in the Boros.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. That's it. Just hear screaming, and then it turns into laughing. Is there any like background noise, or does it sound like Tiana almost speaking to me directly, or like that is coming from Tiana directly, and not like a sensor almost?
Much more like a censor. Like this is by the very definition of the spell, Thac's intentions is to bring her from one point to another, apparently.
Okay.
Sorry, I couldn't quite make up a riddle that quickly about
I think
something so
that
specific.
I think that was pretty good.
You writing a haiku over there? Like, oh, fuck.
Okay.
You're welcome to Still 9.
She screams, then she laughs. Shut the fuck up.
We begin. That's Snack in the background. Shut the fuck up. We begin.
As the spell ends, you see that gold you had placed on it start to dissipate, almost getting caught on the wind.
I'll brush the rest of it off. I feel like it was like on the crow's nest, right? And I was like standing and I had my holy symbol up on the railing and then put the gold on the railing and I just kind of brushed the rest of the dust off. And then I'm gonna just write a couple things in my journal about that.
That was a good question.
And thank Kelmore for
I will. You have had very good uses of divination so far. I like how you've been using it.
Shit's expensive.
It is. That's why people don't use it.
Oh, okay.
I look at the
I could
gold.
only see your hands. I couldn't see Lucas.
You just see.
Yeah, legit.
We had a small lurking over here for a little bit.
Decided to see if I could get him in my lap.
He's big chilling right now.
Being chilling.
Big chilling.
All right. So that is day 3. You guys have been making good progress. And actually, you guys have been making such good progress. This may be the last roll I ask of you guys in the morning.
Who wants to? You want to roll? Nope. Okay, I'll go again.
All right. We're going to go 1, 2, 3 this time.
8 again. I got 8 again.
13.
I've only rolled single digits on
Okay.
this.
13.
Oh.
Okay. So, Sahil, as your day begins, and you come back on top, starting to deal navigation with Captain Quill, the air starts to kick up. The rain from the day before starts to get harder and starts to kick up as well. You are going to take a negative... Yeah, it's only -3 to your check today.
Okay.
Come on, Colby.
What is that?
It's a 15.
16.
16.
The 5 and the 15 look very similar because
Yeah.
the dice is scratched. So I have to check.
Yeah.
But so +3, it's 19 total.
19, that'll do. So, you guys have made very, very good time actually starting to see Mist Bay towards the end of your shift. So, as the evening is starting to creep in, and you see that the first mate is stepping up on deck, you guys see that Mist Bay is on horizon. See Captain Quill just goes like, "Gun it, go. We're there."
Gas pedal.
You
Slow down.
Gas, gas, gas.
The rest of you guys feel as the ship begins to lurch and you start to accelerate even faster. After a moment, that kind of like feeling in your stomach goes away as you get become accustomed to it. You guys, a lot of the crew down below decks, knowing what this means, knowing that you're on the last leg of your journey, start to clamber up and get on the top deck, and start to hoot and holler, throw their hats. Very, very excited. You guys pull into Mist Bay.
Drifted in.
Based on the size of the previous island we stayed on, how does this one look compared to
This is not an island. You guys have made it back to the mainland.
Oh. Wow, okay.
So Mist Bay is on the very, very edge of Altasia and the Mist Sea. It is this port town, as you guys start to pull in, that has very much a gnomish, dwarvish, and human architect to it. The gnomish kind of flares for clockwork and everything is very apparent in the docks and how things are moved around. The machinery that you guys see, the dwarven stonework in some of the larger buildings is seen and appreciated, as well as a lot of human woodwork towards the top of these buildings. So a nice dwarven base, but then put on top, the higher you get, more wood, as it is lighter material to use.
How much Flotterstone is behind us in the bay?
Quite a bit. It is storming,
No.
It's all connected.
and
It's the
as you
whole
guys
thing.
pull in, the Phlogiston is still raining above you guys as it is sleeting in towards the town.
Some very Lolax energy you got there, Dimble.
My name's not Dimble, but thank you for remembering.
Sorry, Devlin.
That was closer.
Double?
No, it's.
I thought it was Devlin.
I thought it was Devlin.
I heard Devlin.
No,
You
it's
said
B.
Devlin.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I know your name, Devlin. I'm sorry that he better.
He seems preoccupied, so it's fine.
Yeah, we've been having a rough time with it.
Alright. So, as you guys pull in, you see the hoot and hollering. Jasper kind of comes up to the top and goes like, "Everybody, shut up! We still need to actually park the boat."
Both of them.
You're good.
He points behind at you as you say this. He goes, "Once we get this all stowed away, sails down, you're free to go. But until then, you are still here." Looks over at you. Your boat's your own problem.
Alright, well, let me get over to it and then cut the line.
Yep. See that. He gets a few people on it to start pulling it in. That way it's up there with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "You're going to have to figure out your own slip, all that kind of stuff."
Yep.
But
do you know if it's a fee for the slip?
Shouldn't be much.
Okay. I'll hop over.
Probably like 5 gold.
Take the tiller.
Cool. Hop on over, start to move in. You see the rest of the gnomish crew on board. Right before you head out, Captain Reed goes, "Would you like to take your cargo with you, or leave it here?"
Are you...
This is the end of our journey with you, is it?
"No, I'm still going to
Right.
Guild's Row. I just wanted to know
Let's-
who you prefer."
Let's go talk to who we're supposed to meet with first. It sounds like it's very important, and we'll see what is needed of us and what expediency is expected.
I think it'd be easier to guard your ship than both of our ships.
Both.
We
I didn't realize you guys had a meeting here.
We were contacted by
Braun Anvil.
Braun Anvil of the Pendant that he needed to meet with us with urgency when we arrived here.
The pendant. Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
And apparently maybe Hildegard.
well,
Have a great shore leave.
all right.
When do we need to be back?
You guys are in charge of guarding. That is not on me.
Let's. Do you, Sticks, remember the location we were given to meet him at? I just have written down Miss Bay.
I think we were supposed to just send him a message, let him know we're here.
I didn't get the message though, did I? You got it.
I got it,
Oh, okay.
but I also don't have a way to message him back.
I mean, wouldn't I need to know? Could I message him just knowing his name?
I think so.
Were you ever given a
It's familiar.
specific location in Miss Bay to meet him at?
Not believe so, no.
Well, I imagine he might be at whatever the busiest tavern in town is. Can we figure out which one that is?
Let's just look for the strongest aura.
I think we should leave somebody on board just to keep things safe.
To a creature you're familiar with Braun Anvil.
He gets a message. Who the hell are you?
And he also understands who you are as the sender.
Okay, cool. Well, I guess I'll just send a message, let him know that we've just docked at the Bisp Bay. We have the Crimson Scourge and the Sunset Squall docked. Where do we meet?
After a beat, there's a moment where you hear Harbeck Braun Anvil's voice in your head. He goes, "Delightful. Please, if you could, meet us at the Enchanted Chalice Tavern. It is in the North Ward area.
Enchanted Chalice?
Oh, yeah, I tell everybody.
Be wary of pickpockets."
No.
Odd.
I'll keep my eyes very peeled as we're walking through the streets, though.
I'll take my pouch and put it directly in front.
Cool. All right. So, as the three of you get your slip fee in, it's 5 gold if you want to mark that off. All that figured out. And start making your way off to the North Ward area. You guys see, as you're walking through, this looks like to be a fairly vibrant college town.
Mm-hmm.
Pickpockets, college town. Yep, okay.
Not seedy at all.
I mean, a little bit here and there. You can kind of see some grime around the edges.
So compare it to a city in Guildsrow.
Well, Guildrow is one giant city.
A ward.
Yeah, a ward. Compared to a ward in Guildsrow, what would it be?
This is
Probably close to the pendant.
A little bit grimier.
Not as bad
no,
as the
it's just not
Bulgari.
as It's a bit more rustic, actually. It's not as technologically advanced as like the Fifth Ward or the Fifth Precinct. This is gonna be closer to like kind of where the Azorius sit most of the time, is as far as like structure and like there's a bunch of kids here. There's also a bunch of older people. It's like there's a high level of hustle and bustle, but you can definitely see that there is like a lot of college bars.
So I'd actually probably feel a little at home here.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little comfortable.
Feels pretty comfortable.
Cool.
So, making your way through towards the North Ward, you guys see some of that stone construction, some like more brick and masonry type areas, and getting towards the center of the town, you actually see there's this giant school just made of like red brick, with this very, very beautiful, almost like pink-ish type of grout and everything that has been used. This very, very large school that just says Mist Bay Apothecaries College.
Mist Bay Apothecary.
Interesting.
I'm gonna make note of that.
Yeah.
And as you guys are walking around, you guys see that there are very large gardens and things in this area. There are public parks as such. And is anybody here proficient in alchemist tools or herbalism kits?
I am proficient in herbalism kits.
Can you go ahead and roll me a perception check at advantage? Oh, you're already at advantage on it.
16.
16. There's a lot of medicinal herbs just out here.
Just like growing in the streets.
Yeah, growing in the streets. They've incorporated it into kind of like the beautification of here, because a lot of them are pretty. But that said, it's very odd to see so much of it condensed into one place.
You started to get a little bitey.
Would I see if it's like something where this is just kind of like free game for everybody? Like anybody who needs it? Like if somebody like the equivalent of like walking by and picking a flower off of a bush kind of thing?
As looking around, it seems like it.
Okay, cool.
You're gonna be busy after this meeting, huh?
Very much so.
So as you guys make it to the Enchanted Chalice, walking on in, you open the door, and compared to the rest of town at like evening, where it's like high hustle and bustle, you guys open this door and it is quiet.
Very quiet, like
Very, very quiet. You guys see that a lot of the tables and stuff have been cleared out, as it would seem, and there is just two patrons.
oh boy.
And a bartender? Or no?
There is a bartender. There does seem to be actual like staff and stuff on hand, as well as some food that has already been prepared and delivered. Walking in, you do see Harbeck, who a lot of you guys remember from the Guild Pack games. He is this like he used to have this very like deep, fiery red hair that has largely become white with time. He wears these like deep, deep red wizard's robes, kind of like a maroon crimson, and has a staff that is leaning against the table that has just a ruby that is kind of floating around at the top of it.
Does this remind me of what Lolac said?
Vaguely, yeah. Not the ruby, as it
But
were,
just like the-
but like the fact that it is kind of like affixed to a staff. Yeah. kind of.
Would I assume that this person is also like this rune smith kind of thing?
From what you know, just in passing, probably not.
Okay.
And sitting next to them is Hildegard. If you'd like to introduce Hilda.
Okay. Hildegard is a very, very old dwarven woman with, at this point, probably like steel gray hair, just universally. I like to imagine that the older she gets, the more of her skin starts to look more and more like metallic liquid metal, almost like as she's solidifying and growing colder time. But a very stern face and I don't know. I was not expecting to be describing her today. It's been a few hundred years since I ran her, so
Fair enough. Is Hilda in full battle plate, or is she here as a bit more of a diplomat?
she probably never leaves without the battle plate. So I'd imagine she's wearing it, maybe even when she sleeps.
Okay. As you guys come in, you see this kind of like steel gray dwarven woman with massive armor plating on. She takes up basically 2 seats at this table. You guys, with your passive perceptions, even see like the stool is kind of starting to sag a little bit underneath her weight. But Hilda, being Hilda, has already come out with like a camp stool and is now switching over to that as you guys come in. Harbeck kind of waves to you guys and goes, "Well, thank you for coming. Please, take a seat. We have some business to discuss."
Real quick, do we have anybody that could be watching the shipment while we're having this meeting?
We left it on the Sunset Wall.
Mhm.
Yes, and there are people on the Sunset's Wall, but I'd like a little bit more security, if possible. So I'll turn that question over to the Braun Anvils in front of us. Do you have any sort of contingent or a person who could keep an eye on the ship while none of us are there during this meeting?
Harbeck kind of just goes, "Oh,
We have a very important shipment for Guildrow.
Oh, they know.
I'm well aware." As he opens up this like kind of bag and starts rummaging around in it. I think I got something. And there's this almost origami shaped approximation of a person. Approximation is the key word here, as it is very much, there's a torso, angular arms, angular legs, and a little up that is supposed to be the representation of a head.
Is this Paper Mario?
It's like, no, it's like
As he kind of just whispers some words to it, and
bubble butt.
it goes out. And he goes, he goes, "I have sent my companion there to go watch over it. Is there anything I should be aware of? Any extra enemies you've made along your way?"
That's a loaded question.
We fought some air elementals on the way here.
They kind of dipped though when they realized it was a little too big for them.
I told one to sit in the corner while we took care of the other 2, and then they all decided it wasn't a good idea.
If you see anybody else other than gnomes walking onto the ship, let us know.
Thank you. I will say there's a fairly significant gnomish population here, but I will do my best to discern from the sailors and the vagabonds.
Appreciate it.
Or they will. So, your shipment is being watched in about 10 minutes.
Okay. Thank you.
While that's happening, I'll just in the meantime, I'll do clairvoyance and put a sensor in the shipment area so I can
Watch it directly.
Yeah.
Cool. Colby, feel free to play Hilda as we go.
Okay. Can I not?
Sure.
I'm the face for the party, so I just don't want to talk to myself. Like, that's the
Fair enough.
I don't mind speaking as Hildegard, but
I just also don't like putting myself in the player's shoe when they're right there.
yeah.
So, you may find me asking Colby questions as we go along to determine what the fuck's going
This will
on.
be some interesting RP, that's for sure.
Yup. Alright. So, you cast clairvoyance, you have your sensor in there. You do not see that odd paper-shaped creature down in there with it. But you have eyes on it.
and it lasts 10 minutes. Ironically enough.
So, to business then, I guess.
Right. He stands up and starts going around shaking hands. He goes, "I have met some of you in passing. You have actually been in my study before.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Sayil. For those that I've not been formally introduced to, my name is Harbeck Brown Anvil. I am the headmaster of the Pendant University in Guildrow. This is my sister, Hildegard Hilgard. As she stands up, you hear the as the metal armor is starting to take weight as she stands up. And while she may be a dwarf, is still a very imposing figure. Old, battle-worn for sure. She sticks her hand out, and it's kind of odd to determine where like the plate stops and the skin begins. As she goes around shaking hands. Hildegard.
I don't know Braun Anvil personally, but would I know if it's a weird thing for him to be outside of Guildrow?
Make me a history check if you'd like.
I would like to, yes.
Make us a Demir check.
I'm on the boat. So.
Yeah, I know.
Do you want to play Hildegard?
That's a natural 1, so 5.
Hey, fuck off.
Dude.
Hildegard.
Pretty close.
Hey, Thrumple!
No more.
It's you've never heard of him leaving. Ever.
I'm like, whoa.
With a 5?
That's crazy.
Anything higher, you would know he's scared.
Okay.
Harbeck kind of takes the reins again a little bit. He goes, "Please sit." As he sits down, he goes, "So, your good friend Thak."
They're a good friend. I haven't met him.
It's sarcasm. He managed to pin down Tiana, the artificing angel, rip her wings off, and throw her in prison illegally.
Huh.
Under his breath sticks, trying to go back and forth between where he's at and watching his sensor. He's gonna be like, that's what the screaming was.
Essentially, technically, the arrest was quasi-legal, considering that she is a war criminal from the Boros, but they have not indicted her on any charges, and she has not been seen since. So, that went from a legal arrest to just kidnapping. And then he asked me to come in and discuss. I will not be doing that. Alone. He thinks I will be there in roughly a week. I told him I was taking a small sabbatical to go talk with my sister, which was true. We were dealing with some business at the Ashfall Sentinels, but this seems to take a bit of precedence. Currently, with the bit of information we've had, I have gone and talked with Morgan and the Azoris about this, as well as Yolov. So, currently, as we stand, we know that Tiana is in there, but without her here, we have no proof because she is technically a runaway renegade. So, we do need some assistance in freeing her. Now, that said, we understand that Eldeconin has taken residency in Sunhome as well as Nordal, and they are keeping things very, very closed off. And as much as we can try and do some legal action in the background, if we do anything too invasive
They'll know.
legally, we will have to involve them directly, meaning they will have contact. Right now, we do have what equates to a small military action that has been allowed by the Azorius. So we can essentially launch a raid. This is a warrant, so we can go collect information. And in this case, information is prisoners.
I'm like rolling through all the legalities in my head, like as he's going through this. I'm like, yeah, that's it.
So, our hope was to ask the 4 of you to assist in collecting Tiana while we distracted the more heavy hitters upstairs.
Who are the heavy hitters you're taking care of?
Eldeconin?
The head of the Boros.
That's a very heavy hitter.
I'm assuming that means we would be in contact with Thak.
I'm not aware of where Stack is staying currently. I know that he's stationed out of Sunhome, and that he is regularly seen coming in and out of it. As far as I know, he is not a direct contact with Eldaconan, though he is with Nordal, who is in direct contact with Eldaconan. I don't know if he will be with us or guarding Tiana. We have very little information to go off of. Our current plan, if you can call it that, would be to bring in some Azorius forces with us. This is legally sanctioned. And with the assistance of my sister here, as he points over to Hilda, he goes, take the fight to them. While we keep them distracted, you can go in, but it will be a heavy fight, so we're looking for people who aren't too green around the gills. And considering what you guys have been through recently, it sounds like you, though. And then Hilda kind of butts in and goes, we're concerned that your turnover rate's so high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not the only one.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a
The
concern of ours.
the departure of Lolax was not a thing that any of us saw coming. Granted, I doubt what happened to Thack before I came along was either. But it wasn't the same type of departure, if that's what you're worried about.
Styx is gonna butt in and say, just pipe up for Lolax and Hush and say they both needed something that we aren't.
They needed time to learn. They were getting burnt out.
Hush is with his brother, learning to be a masterclass hunter instead of a third rate.
I'll look at Harbeck and say, do you know a one Okef?
Harbeck's face kind of like looks like he's tasted something bad. Sour. He goes,
That's a great omen.
yes, I know of her.
That's where Lolax went.
Alex voluntarily went off with her and her,
Entourage.
yes.
To learn more about themselves and how to control things that are going on with them that we can't help with.
Styx is just gonna say, let's not put it bluntly, Lolax almost died and now is being powered by a crystal. Essentially.
I can understand the draw. I will say Okef, out of her siblings, is probably one of the least problematic.
Yeah,
That seems to be what I've gathered.
Though
she was pleasant enough.
she's been around long enough to have a questionable track record.
Don't we all?
Well, when you live for a few ages,
I've never done anything suspect in my life. I'll have you know.
We all
Can
gave
birds
our
call?
pieces of advice. I asked them not to leave, but also told them to do what they feel like they need to do. And leaving seems like that was the priority. So I did what I could.
Hilda will actually lean forward at that and kind of pat you on the shoulder. And just, we're worried about your turnover rate because it has happened so quickly. Changes happen within parties, and unfortunately the line of work is dangerous. So, the fact that your friend has left to go figure some things out isn't inherently bad.
Fair enough.
But by your reaction, they perhaps could have chosen a better
Company.
mentor in their trying time. Or do you think they'll be okay with Okef?
Well, that largely depends on the rest of world events, because the NAGPA always like to have their fingers in it. I will say that you could have asked my brother here. And Harbeck will just be like, yeah, I'm a wizard, but it's not like I didn't know Bastion was a sorcerer.
Right.
Like,
It wasn't just that. It was So we shoved a rune of Ild in their chest after they burnt their soul, curing his memory. So they would have died without the rune being physically put where their heart was. There was a whole lot going on there.
Okef took a toll as well. It wasn't just like a snap of the fingers. Okef was putting themselves on the line in some extent.
I'm sure that she got more out of the bargain than you're aware.
Yep.
Yeah. I think we've all realized that at this point.
That said, I am confused on why Lolax would go anywhere other than Guild's Row, considering it is, well, not to pat myself on the back, but it has the pendant there, and that is the pinnacle of learning when it comes to magics. I would have happily looked into it.
I can give you a little more insight as to why she left. Why he left.
Good catch.
There was another person that they were interested in. She found a partner. He found a partner
In crime.
as a mentor. Somebody to study under and somebody to study with. And then
She fell for the... God damn it, you got me fucked up now. You fell for the keeper?
yes. Seemingly. But
It's the Altesian twang.
It's a sore subject. Drop it. Please.
He's the one who brought it out.
For all of our sakes.
what are you talking about?
So, we have a ship that is our personal ship, not just the Sunset Squall. But we also were informed that we may be able to cut our journey short to some extent.
Well, you're out of the Miss Sea now, so there are no laws prohibiting teleportation. I could take you home right now.
What do you need of us exactly?
Well,
Sounds
So-
like manpower.
manpower, yes. We need somebody who is... Frankly, you were our first pick because of Thak. You guys know him. You can deal with him. I know the two of you have worked with him at least. One of the reasons we were hoping for Lolax is that he had also worked with him and may be able to understand him a bit better. But as far as we can guess, and with some of the sensors that we have put in Cloud Hold, it seems as though he's the one taking point on whatever they're doing to Tiana.
Sun.
In Sunhome, yes.
So I guess Styx will just pipe up, and you probably already know this. Obviously, it happened in my graveyard. I don't know if there's any significance to the Boros that were taken as well. But I did speak with my patron regarding what his plans were, and although cryptic, it seems like it has to do with the Stygian iron, as that was a very pointed visual of my question, and the only response I heard was Tiana crying, screaming, and then laughing.
You see Hildegard's face starts to crinkle up in disgust as you bring up Stygian iron. The idea of it seems to be almost revolting to her. Is she?
Okay.
It's Sarah.
I was like, I thought she was gone today. There was a lot of dishes clanging for just Lucas to be out there.
Lucas's chosen mayhem.
See Hilda kind of goes,
He went
Stygian iron. Delightful.
What does Matron Cabas have to do with this? She probably has her fingers in it, as you say, Nagpa's will.
Oh, she's obviously a puppet master around here. I don't live in Guild Row, so I don't really know in particular about her, but If she's got her fingers in Guild's Row, then I guarantee you she understands what's going on.
So,
Also, if it's Stygian iron, you need blood for that inherently. So, what I do know about her is that she's very adept at hemocraft. So, if anybody's producing Stygian iron, they probably need to talk to her at least for help.
So, you're a smith of kinds,
Yes.
and Tiana is a master smith, artificer.
Artificer. She does more than enchantment, but impressive. She helped rebuild the Perihelion.
Ooh. This iron has been floating around for quite a bit and seems to be a center point of whatever's going on. Large shipments of it going here and there without being tracked. Items being made of it. Symbols of somewhat holy nature. What can we do about this since it seems to be anti-magical in itself?
Stygian iron is not just anti-magical. It eats magic and then can reproduce it. It takes the magical essence and holds it, is what it does. So, lead is anti-magical. Stygian iron is augmented lead that allows it to absorb instead of just dissipate. So, what can you do about it? Remove it. It is necromantic by nature, and I would not recommend any of you to dabble in it too much.
Can you melt it?
High enough temperatures, but to get temperatures that hot, you would need a very hot external source. If you try to use magic, it will absorb it.
So it's not quite as liquidy as lead itself is. Does it dispel the effect of the Stygian aspects of it if it is melted? Do you know?
It disperses it, I guess, is really the best way to put it. Basically what they do is if they melt lead, then they take the iron that has been drawn out from magical creatures' blood, and they inject it into the lead, which, under some more changes, I'm not going to get into it, you can then produce Stygian iron.
Do we know where it's being produced?
Guild Row. The amount we found previously.
Do you think we could... Is it fair to say that it's probably coming from Sunhome?
Hildegard actually looks over to Harbeck and defers, and Harbeck, the shipment that you found, was that Stygian iron or was it lead?
Lead. Wait, I'm talking about
The stuff we found or the stuff we brought to Oketh?
The stuff you found
that was
in Guildrow.
that was Stygian iron.
Down the Stone's Causeway.
Yeah,
That
the
was-
Stone's Causeway we found Stygian iron.
Well, I would say the production is probably going on inside Guild's Row then. That may be a solid guess.
It seemed that I assume you guys know at least something about the Ascendant and all the people that we ran into down in Golgari territory, Stone's Causeway area. Remember that big explosion?
Yes, that's what I was referencing.
Yeah, that.
That was a very large Stygian iron shipment.
Yeah, that was the Ascendant's ship. One of the agents of the Eldaconan and her ilk.
Morgan and Yolov cannot tell me much more, just due to an ongoing case that I'm not an adjudicator or law mage or anything about, so I was not allowed to know. Hilda has not been allowed to know, but we still don't know.
I'm gonna kind of look at Harbeck and be like, okay, so you're gonna go in with force to Sunhome.
Yes.
I'm not doubting any of your abilities, both you or your sister or whoever's going to come with. I'm assuming Morgan's going with you as well.
She said that she wanted to discuss with you guys before she committed to anything. She's your patron and would like your guys' input before she agreed.
We both know how badly this might go.
This could become an international incident, yes.
And you think this is very and truly worth the risk?
Hilda leans forward and goes, do you believe that any one person should be submitted to torture?
No.
When we can stop it?
No.
Then yes, it's worth the risk.
Okay.
Especially somebody that could make a really cool gun for a boat.
Did you say that?
If it was a child off the street, I would be committing to the same thing.
Fair enough. So what's the plan?
Oh, just real quick. One point that we didn't really touch is that the Raven Queen is missing, and probably has to do with the Stygian Iron.
That dives a lot more into a lot of the information that is being withheld from them. Not saying we shouldn't tell them.
Well, I mean, without saying too much, the Raven Queen has been missing and
Messaging us. And we've been talking to her daughters.
and it
and
seems,
her dad through you.
I mean, an angel is missing and a god is also missing.
Well, let's not forget the angel that was killed.
Yep.
Mm.
Old Elder Conan being a problem since the moment she got to town.
Anyways,
As long as you're aware.
There's a lot to be discussed over the time before whatever we do happens.
a week. It
Like I
sounds
said,
like.
we have a week to plan and discuss. I don't know what your shipment or anything looks like. I don't know.
It's a big pallet
So,
of bags of holding.
It's a bunch of bags of holding. It can be transported fairly easily by hand. The only worry I have is we are contracted to escort the Sunset Squall back home or back to Goat's Row. I'm worried about leaving it undefended, as well as we are already somewhat in breach of that contract because one person left.
Really quick, Cax, if you could, go and make me a history check at advantage.
Okay.
Due to your Azorius background.
Also, we have would a flying ship be of some assistance in this mission?
Do you want to throw it at somebody?
No,
Mhm.
I'd want to fly it
If we
around.
We're going into a giant fortress in the middle of a city.
If you want to fly it and we can attack from the air, that might help.
I'm just wondering. I don't know the layout of the situation, so I don't know if air support would be helpful or not.
Hilda and Harbeck look at each other for a moment.
Well,
Might be something we discuss with Morgan.
They kind of just... Let's go ahead and,
table that.
for now. Hilda's just like, yeah, we do need to marshal some forces and figure out exactly what we have. I can speak from experience, though. Air support, always good support.
I hear of a mighty warrior among your ranks named Jimothy. Will they be attending?
Sail doesn't know Jimothy.
I hear tales of a mighty warrior.
I'm electing to not answer the question because Sail would not know who Jimothy is.
21.
Fair enough.
21.
21. The contract was actually very specific. You are to get a ride on the Sunset Squall. You are to escort the delivery.
Yeah.
Okay. So we don't have to. So we can dip. But
Love you, Quill. See you later.
there is our actual ship now to think about.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, it seems like fate brought us the Crimson Scourge, and it seems like its mission is upon us.
How far is the journey from Mist Bay back to Guild's Row by your ship?
A week. It's gonna be the regular.
Harbeck kind of just looks at you and goes, I'm not proficient or...
It's a week out if we...
I teleport places.
And we have a week until this goes down.
That's when I said I'm supposed to be there, you know? Some more things could happen between Hildegard and I. Could take me a little bit longer.
You're busy.
To be honest,
Obviously. I don't get to take vacation very often.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but it seems like if you gave them a week deadline, it might almost be beneficial to have a plan before that. Because
I tend to agree.
if they're expecting a 7-day turnover for whatever, if they have a hinkling that they've been caught onto or that they are expecting some kind of resistance, if we're there in 5, they will be less prepared and might not have as many forces on the defense.
That's what I'm trying to get to, is what do you think is best in terms of travel? I'm just worried about our actual
I'm
ship.
selfish.
You want us to go
I want
with
you there tonight.
right now.
But I'm also aware that I have no hold over you. Morgan said that it was your guys' decision, and she trusts you.
Could I make an estimate of how long it would take us if we just took the Crimson Scourge and booked it?
The Crimson Scourge is a little bit smaller, but it's also not as well made.
Mm-hmm.
Need to go find it though.
People that don't start to get hot in here.
While this is happening, can I send a message to no. Unfortunately not. To no, I spaced on the name again.
Deblin.
I'm gonna send a message to Deblin, and I'm just gonna say, "Hey, what? Are you on the Scourge or the Sunset?"
I work on the Sunset.
It's 1/3 level spell slot.
Yep.
I'm wondering what's gonna happen tonight. I mean, it's nighttime, right?
You guys came in during the evening.
I'm probably on duty right now. So.
You are on duty right now.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my last 3rd level spell slot. Because I used clairvoyance as well.
Mm-hmm.
Did anything come of that? Nothing?
No, it seemed easy enough.
Cool.
In fact, you actually do see Deblin go check out the shipment and then walk up as the shift starts.
So I'm going to just second message. Can you or anybody on the Sunset Squall possibly start tidying up some repairs that were made on the Crimson Scourge?
Tidying up the repairs on a ship that we don't own? I can ask Captain Quill, but I don't think he's going to...
Can we retcon that? Maybe just reinforce. Reinforce the repairs made. Not tidy up.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not a shipwright. I in fact specialize in the opposite of that.
I unship, not reship.
That was my message. So, okay.
So
leave it at that.
You can talk to Captain Quill when you're back, or if you want to do the magic thing, but that's definitely above my pay grade. I'm sorry.
You all see just me shake my head like.
So let's weigh the pros and cons here with you. Getting us there quicker, what does that accomplish for this?
It's more time to prep. Essentially, we can marshal our forces a little bit better. We can go negotiate with some other people to get them on board. Those types of things. So, and also, if we wind up there early, we can take them by surprise.
So,
Can I make a check to get an idea of how long it would take us?
Go and give me a navigator's check.
With a +6, 26.
Not 20 again.
So the Crimson Scourge is actually a little bit more nimble and a little bit faster than the Sunset Squall. It has a flying speed of 100 feet around.
Okay,
it's pretty quick.
Can it dash?
It can. The thing is, if you just like something actually mechanical, it does the arcane energy. If you keep going too long, will start to degrade and overheat.
Yeah.
So, can you get there faster than the Crimson Scourge? 100%. With a natural 20 and a 26, the check real quick.
Yeah, down to the minute. How long would it take?
Yeah, right. That's kind of what we're asking at this point. Like, yeah, there's a lot of pros and cons to weigh here. I'm thinking one way. I don't know about you two.
Storm the gates.
Excuse me, Braun Anvils, would either of you happen to know of a qualified ship's engineer? Perhaps a taxi.
I got plans for that, don't you worry. All right. The two of them kind of like look at each other as you start asking about ship's engineers, and just Harbeck again goes, I teleport.
That's fair. It just, you guys, I would assume know a lot of people, but barking up the wrong tree.
Hilda kind of just like starts scratching their head. There's this weird like metal on metal sound as she like starts.
Does it like go from tarnished to like really shiny?
There's a weird moment as she like scratches across. It like a little bit of heat starts to flare up, so it almost turns like orange.
It's like a spark almost. Like...
Yeah.
That's fascinating.
Here? No. I do. No, that got shot down.
We should have gotten a bigger gun.
We can.
That's what I was saying.
The gun is not the problem right now.
See, I think I might know. Yeah, I know a retired captain in Gaius Watch. I don't know if Harbeck can handle it, but we can like go there, grab him, and come back, assuming that he wants to play ball.
That's a bit.
Yeah.
No, don't want to pull anybody out of retirement.
We're just trying to weigh all the options here. But we understand that regardless of what we choose, speed and time are of the essence.
Well,
I didn't.
and also to your natural 20, by the
I
way.
was gonna.
We keep getting sidetracked a little bit. So the Sunset Squall would have taken 7 to 8 days, depending on how well like the weather was.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are a good little bit faster, meaning that if you ran it hard and found somebody else to take on a shift at the wheel, you could get there in probably closer to 4 days.
Still.
A day of prep and 4 days of travel is 5 days, 2 days early.
I mean, I really hate to ask Quill to do anything else, but he says he still plans on going to Guild's Row regardless.
I don't think he plans to launch a raid against.
That's not what I'm going at.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying he can bring our ship to Guild's Row for us, so it gets there, and we can get there ahead of time.
My worry is that what is it? It's a kobold, or the ship is made by. Would that not raise any red flags at coming into Guild's Row at all?
No.
Okay.
There's way sketchier.
No. Airship travel to Guild's Row is pretty normal.
See, Harbeck actually rolls his eyes and goes like, yeah, the dragon likes to cast levitate on large pieces of stone and just push them around as barges.
You mean Niv-Mizzet?
Yes.
The dragon.
The dragon.
He's a red dragon, right?
I thought it was gold. No. What color are they?
Okay.
They're a kind of like weird golden, red, brassy bronze.
Metallic color.
Coppery.
Almost a little coppery. They're a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
So, we can take our ship, get there faster, assuming that weather and travel and everything goes well. We can go with the Sunset Squall still, and maybe get there on the day we're supposed to do this. Or we can go now and have to figure out something to do with our ship. That's kind of the options that I see here.
So my worries are that, as Hush put it, Cabas can just find us whenever, or knows where we are at all times. And if Cabas is working with the Boros for whatever reason, considering that Sticky 9, whatever.
How does Cavis know where we are at all times?
Well, that's just what Hush said.
Oh.
You know, because you woke up and that's what she said.
Also
He was
assuming
very
we were
worried.
still in Guild's Row.
I'm just worried that us scrambling or making moves that are quick, which we probably have eyes on us, could raise some red flags.
I mean, I don't think it matters really at this point. I'm just saying that those are kind of the three options that we're given, and contractually, we'd be fulfilling what we are doing. We're supposed to be doing anyways.
Well, we won't need gold if we're dead.
That's fair. Yeah.
Hilda chuckles.
What do you think, Sayo?
You might still need it to get brought back, but you know.
I
I pull out a pouch.
I would prefer to stay with the ship, but if Braun Anvil and Hildegard think that us getting there now is feasible and would give us the best advantage to pull this off, then
It could also give us time to prepare.
That's if we want the success of this raid to go well. The more time we have in Guild's Row now, the better.
what
And-
would we do with the extra time specifically?
Prepare.
Specific.
I mean, me personally, I would like to do research on Sticky and Iron to figure out if there's any way to counteract it.
Meet other people that are participating in this raid, getting acquainted, making other allies for this potentially, getting more information from Morgan and Yolov and updating them, being able to combine information together, might be reveal new revelations, etc.
Right.
Harbeck will speak up at this point and goes, listen, you guys have made some friends and some enemies in Guild's Row.
Yes.
I have my own set of friends, but sometimes when you're in high places, you can't always assist how you would like to. A lot of my friends have their hands tied when it comes to these types of matters.
Mm-hmm.
Some of your friends don't.
That's fair.
That was a lot of breathing.
It was our Tom friend from the Guild Rogue.
What was the name of the Warforged who got their license at the same time? as
Sentinel.
us? Sentinel.
I'm gonna send him a message.
There's also
That one guy that gave us the laugh oil.
the person watching the helping hands.
Also, we have
You bring up that, by the way, and Hilda does start to chuckle.
Wait, what is it?
The wandering cart merchant that sold us the oil of laughter or whatever.
What?
Perrin. His
We-
name is Perrin.
We also have a group of kobolds that have been liberated.
Oh, maybe we should avoid them.
Sail, if we can get passage for the ship to get back, do you want to go now?
I will go if we all think that's the best option. I want to stay with and potentially go down with the ship.
I think it's,
Good captain, I see.
I think it's the best option. The sooner we get there, the better.
Alright.
That gives me a chance to catch Yolov and Morgan up on a lot, and also talk to some friends. What do you think, Sticks?
I could do some time preparing in Guild's Row. I've been looking for things that, don't necessarily fit me from gnomish floating rocks, so.
Plus, if this is gonna get me killed, there's, somebody I'd like to go see.
Yeah, well, you getting killed faster isn't going
First.
to make that meeting any better.
No, but I would like to see them and talk to them one more time before it happens, if it's gonna happen.
I think in any event we can make time for that. But if we want to go now, then we can go tonight. We can get the pallet loaded up onto our bodies enough that we can bring back all the bags of holding.
I don't want to.
Hilda stands up.
I don't want to infringe any more on what you're probably already handling, Harbeck. But
Harbeck looks at you and goes, I'm asking a favor of you.
Is there anything that you can do for us to help the ship that we are abandoning get back to Guild's Row?
Anybody cast a gate? Let it sail straight through.
I can.
I just thought of that.
That's
We
nice.
might be able to sail the ship there tonight.
That's what I meant.
Oh,
Did you guys think I was going to?
yes.
No,
Yes,
no.
I thought you were.
I was
not gonna
leave it
ask
be
you to-
towed.
Then why are we even debating? Yes,
All
let's
right,
go
let's
You
do
could have
tonight.
stopped us earlier.
We're doing it.
I didn't know.
We're doing it
We
live.
thought you meant you were just going to teleport just us. No, if you can gate us to... I don't know how magic works, man. I'm sorry. Like,
So basically, I'm going to fold this point, fold that point, to make them touch, and then I'm going to open a door. You got to go through, and then they'll stop touching.
let's just go make sure that the captain is okay with this. Even if he's not okay with it, he'll probably listen to us because A, it cuts down on his journey a little bit more. B, we've already built up a pretty good reputation for him. And C, it's basically he loses his security if he doesn't listen to us. So I think we'll be able to make this happen.
Two things.
Doesn't get the security.
Let's ease him into it. Second
I don't
thing.
think we should ease him into it.
Second thing. Have you teleported something this big before?
Probably something with teeth and hate. Same size.
I wish I'd had that spell at the time. If I'm being completely honest with you, I've never cast the spell before.
Well,
So I'm certain another person has it too.
Well, as long as it's
I would
on the
prefer to
same-
have teleported you guys. It's a little bit more safe, but
We're in a little bit of a bind, clearly.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you probably want to notify Guild's Row about this first.
nah.
I mean, I'm going to leave it up to you.
the two of them look at each other.
I'm going to leave it up to you because essentially it's on you.
We could drop out by the perihelion outside of the town so they can't see us. Unless that's being watched to the point where that would be the least stealthy place to
Well,
pop in.
The perihelion has gone down without Tiana.
It's down?
Ah.
She operated and maintained it.
Oh.
I didn't realize it was fully down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's less than ideal.
Crashed a ways out in the no man's land.
I imagine those are some of the
that
people
is-
we've talked to already.
Well, there's one of the reasons we want to deal with this is if we can get Tiana back, then she can get that back online. Currently, the Schism group, the Heralds, have been fighting off Gruul waves for a while.
And they're not going to last forever.
And I assume they don't have any extra people they could send with us on this strike mission.
They'd have to get there first. So, if you guys wanted to take your ship and open up a...
Portal next to the perihelion, load them up, sail into Guild's Row.
Could do that.
That might be sacrificing the perihelion entirely, though.
They probably
Fine,
don't
okay.
want to abandon that. But there might be a couple bodies they can spare.
Do I know if the Crimson Scourge could be docked, in the water, by the beach where we would go down to do the communing with the?
The Crimson Scourge is not traditionally dockable.
Okay.
The Sunset Squall was, but the Crimson Scourge has a flat bottom with no real, it has it had a bit of a keel that had to get fixed, but it's much more of a flat vessel, so it doesn't buoy and bob quite correctly. So can it go into the water? Yes.
It's watertight.
It is watertight, but it is one of those things where it's you can probably float it down a river.
How well it floats and steers.
Yeah, navigating it in water is harder.
Okay.
I think he's just asking in terms of parking it next to.
Yeah, I want.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not sailing it on the water. I'm just landing.
Just literally parking.
Landing it, sure. You'll
Next-
probably have to have somebody tow you in,
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
but
talking
that
about,
is common for other ships and stuff within the.
We're talking about parking
Yes.
it next to Von Beer's Tavern, I think.
Yeah, you're getting it close as we can. So.
Oh, to Von Beers? Because the fucky wucky way that the river works there, you have to go down before you can go up, which means you do need to go by Stone's Causeway before you can get back up.
That's not.
So it sounds like we need to go tell Quill that this is what's gonna happen.
We're sending it. Yeah.
I guess we'll be ready to go tonight.
Would you guys like to meet our ship?
Would you? This might work better if
You see Hilda gets a little pale.
Where you don't have to go in the air, but this might work better if you come with and talk to the captain with us. Like I said, he trusts us, but this is kind of asking a lot.
It's kind of, we're going to leave now in the middle of the night.
You might be able to stress the urgency of this a little bit better.
I understand your point. Hilda kind of stands up and grabs him by the elbow. Very familial. She's like, come on.
All right.
As he starts to grumble, he's like, I don't like talking to airship gnomes. They don't like me.
They both have grumbled at the idea of talking to each other.
You get the idea that they both just don't like airships.
Yeah.
Or ships.
Well,
I teleport everywhere. I sail everywhere. Try teleporting to Cloudshold. It's not a good time.
I guess we'll go talk to them.
I'd forgotten about Hilda's fear of...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, you went from a character with fear of some kind of sailing to I'm the sailing man now.
She is terrified of water.
Water patron.
Good thing we're going over air.
Yep.
I cast heroism on Hilda.
She takes off her metal underpants.
It's still metal.
Are we all heading back now? On the way back, I'm going to clock herbs and try to find anything super notable.
Sure, go and make me a perception.
We'll let you do that while we get everything prepared.
Hey, bud, I don't know what you're doing, but I believe in you.
18 plus 7.
Oh yeah, easy enough. You find quite a few herbs, and looking around at like kind of the density that they have here, and doing a little bit of thinking back, actually, you realize that the Apothecaries College here is the main producer of healing potions on Yulstein.
So this is the healing potion capital.
Pretty much.
So all the ingredients that are just laying around in the roads are healing potion ingredients.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm
Might have
going...
to come here more often.
I'm gonna just pick as much stuff that I can grab for specifically making healing potions, and I am gonna try something with that alchemy backpack.
Dope. Really quickly, you have, we'll say, 4 charges worth of healing potion alchemy ingredients. Just as you're like very quickly like going alongside everybody else as they're walking down the street.
That's good.
You're flying ahead of us and using your hands and feet to grab.
Styx is now going to make such a problem about buying stuff anywhere for ingredients because he's going to be like, I know a place where I can just go pick them.
I'm gonna send a message to Braun Anvil, and I'm gonna be like, hey, teleport me to Medicine Land.
I thought you meant like right now.
Like
you're
you're
2 feet.
No,
from us.
No, it's just
You're
like
out of
a...
spells, buddy.
I use
Just
my
like-
4th level spell slot. And
All right. So, a very tough conversation with Quill.
So you guys approach the ship. Devlin, you hear before you see what sounds like loud armor clinking against metal. You kind of like look up. You see your friends from the Broken Wings are now being accompanied by 2 really old dwarves.
Captain?
Yep, that's who we need to talk to.
Hi,
Hey,
Devlin.
Devlin.
Jasper, Kevin's asleep.
We need
Kevin's asleep?
Captain's asleep.
How about Kevin?
We don't have a Kevin here. You shit.
You just got a promotion and starts acting.
He's the lowest ranking enlisted.
No.
Okay, I'll let them wake him. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just
fine.
finally in the good graces.
I'll
That's
go.
fair.
Sure, I'll go
Yeah,
wake
that's
him up.
fair.
I'll go wake him up.
I'll sing a soothing wake up song.
I'll go,
Captain, no captain.
I'll
Good
just
morning.
Waking time.
I'll go lightly knock on his door.
There's a small rap against the door, and you just hear, I just fell asleep.
I'm very sorry, Captain.
I just fell.
I'm very, very sorry. This is extremely urgent.
Are we getting attacked?
No,
Kind of the opposite.
We have a
Then give me
Hildegard.
15 minutes.
Okay.
I think I can give you 15 minutes, as long as it's not to take a power nap.
Don't worry about what I do with my 15 minutes.
Okay, I will not worry about it, and I will stand in the hallway, not next to the door, though, to give him privacy.
Hilda and Harbeck have made their way on board, and they're kind of just looking at each other. They're like pointing down the stairs.
He has.
I'll bring him up. I will bring him up when it's ready.
When they step on, does the ship like?
Either of you like stones?
They both chuckle.
Well, we have a
They're dwarves.
practitioner.
Do either of them like rocks? That's basically what you just.
The board game stones. It's like, I'm sure we have a comrade here who would love to entertain. Devlin, this is Harbeck Braun Anvil, Archmage of the Pendant, and this is Hildegard Hilgard.
Can I look over at First Mate?
Jasper?
Yeah.
As soon as he heard Archmage of the Pendant, his face screwed up a little bit.
Does it look like he's disapproving?
Yes.
Gonna walk over to him. Rope trick.
What?
That
You what? All right, you guys see as Devlin walks over to Jasper. Are you trying to take him with you?
Yeah.
Okay. You see him. Devlin shakes his head, pulls out a lasso, flicks it above his head, and they both into nowhere.
I'm gonna talk to Jasper.
He's like, I didn't know you could do that.
It's relatively new. We're safe here, and then we're gonna let them talk to the captain first, and then we can come down at any time that we need to. But he's gonna get mad at the people who he sees first.
No, he's gonna get mad at us for not being on deck when those two people came on board. Get me out of here!
Did they not hear when I name dropped a Sin Slayer?
They.
Devlin probably doesn't understand.
Well,
He's young
when
enough.
you said
But also Jasper does. He's like, you don't understand
how
who they
dangerous these people are.
Okay, so level
so
20
we
walks
should-
up to the boat.
We should go back.
18.
are. Yes,
Are
right
we,
now.
Are we friendly to them?
Standoffish.
Cool. Go back down.
You guys see Devlin reemerge.
How long did that take?
Like seconds.
Just. So is that a no on the stones?
I'm gonna look over at Jasper.
Some powerful yes handing.
Jasper kind of just, if you want to entertain our guests with a game of stones, I believe that could be appropriate.
I want to give you the board.
You don't want to play with them?
I'm okay.
Would you guys like to play with this?
Hilda goes like, yeah, I used to play all the time in like Glitterhold when that was still a place.
Oh,
Yeah, we can sit down and have a game.
Does she?
I'll play.
Does she compliment the board?
You guys sit down, the board opens up, and she's like looking at it and goes, oh.
I like to imagine there's like some springy stuff that like pops out and like.
That's
It's like
a pop-up card.
pop-up
Yeah.
book.
That's somebody who's killed gods complimenting your homemade board game.
I will play you. I'm kind of a master.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
14 plus something for deception.
I don't have Hilda's stats.
Alright. Am I...
We're doing this right now,
15.
apparently.
Gosh.
15.
Wait, so what is it?
Deception, 15.
With
No.
deception? What? No.
Oh no, I was just trying to lie and
Oh,
say
yeah.
I'm a master. Just to see if like she's like, yeah.
All right,
Okay.
insight check.
So my passive is 20.
You don't even need to roll. This fucking bird's full of shit.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You want to play?
Of course.
What role is that?
That's intelligence, and for Hilda, plus proficiency. She used to play this all the time in Glitterhold.
13.
So it's a 19 plus 6. So, and it's an intelligence roll, which makes, that tasty plus 0 from that.
But your proficiency is 6.
I'm about to divinate how to win this game. I swear to
Divine intervention.
God.
All right, one up, one down. Let's go.
14.
22. 16 plus 6.
You've already
All
lost.
right. You sat down like, all right, I'm a master of this, and you see as Hilda, from a pouch on her waist, pulls out her own stones. She does not use Devlin's pieces, though she does compliment them. As she kind of goes, I got these from the Rolling Stone when we were spending time together.
Yeah.
What?
No, Colby.
That
kind of
her
spin.
side of the board.
Wait. Was that like a personal gift from Rolling Stone?
Yes.
A personal gift from him?
Yes.
Dude, she's like,
One of them is shaped to look like his face.
like there are many more people more famous in the world than who is sitting right across from you right now.
No, but I'm just wondering why she would want anything from him.
Because she's one of the most famous people in the world.
She used to live like next door basically before both of their homes got turbo shit on.
Okay, one more
Was it
game.
impressive?
Okay.
What impressive?
18.
That's
Her playing against
That's
him?
a little cocky.
It is. Gnomes play like fluidly,
You're called.
right? She
If the
is
D4
positioning
slides
her
off,
pieces
it's
just
off.
in a way that they
On 20.
stop like on points in the turn.
That was a 19.
It's
on
kind
that.
of
What
like
was it for you?
weird. She is
14
using all
plus
3
6.
dimensions, but it's almost like she's
That's a
building
6
vertical
proficiency.
walls with her pieces.
Just proficiency.
like it's very, very odd, but
7
neat.
with a plus 6.
I got around.
One.
I rolled an 18 minus 1.
And I rolled a 1 plus 6.
Can birds sweat?
I rolled a natural 20 outside of the box, but that's a 24.
I rolled a 3.
Alright, you got thoroughly thrashed again, but you did slightly better.
I push all the stones down.
Hello!
Dublin, Jasper, I'm glad to see that you are entertaining our guests.
Quill.
What can I do for you all?
So this is Harbeck, Braun Anvil, and
Hildegard, I'm well aware of who they are.
Okay.
It is nice to meet you both.
Quill, there is a massive issue happening in Guild's Row that
Who's on deck right now? Like, who's around?
I brought him up.
No, I mean, like, who's the cool?
So there's Jasper, there's Devlin, and there's some like odds and ends hands out and about that have all kind of stopped and are like totally doing work up here.
So
I'm assuming Quill would
sweeping
dismiss
their
anybody.
driveways.
I'm not going to give you the runaround here. I'm going to talk plainly to you and this is going to be asking a lot, but I would not be asking if I didn't think it was necessary. We got to teleport both ships and us to Guild's Row
Was it
immediately.
both
right
of them?
now.
Can we fit the Sunset Squall through a gate?
I think that's what you said. That's what I got out of the conversation we had earlier.
Harbeck. Okay, she goes like,
He like...
Harbeck looking around the ship goes, I cannot do this. I
No.
can't do this ship.
Me to Andrew, I thought that's what we were talking about earlier.
No. Like, he was talking about the Crimson Scourge.
Yeah, the Scourge is smaller.
I can
the
just
portal-
barely fit the Crimson Scourge.
Okay, never mind. Retcon that a little bit because I got confused on the conversation we had. We need to teleport Crimson Scourge and the shipment through an arcane gate to Guild's Row immediately. There is a extremely dangerous situation that this man needs our attention immediately for.
Harbeck even steps and goes, I know that our 2 establishments do not see eye to eye on many things, but I am not here to step on toes. I am just here to help the greater good back in Guild's Row. So, I apologize if this puts you out at all.
It's like a spell card with gate on it.
Okay. You see that
Material.
Yes, that.
Material.
Captain Quill kind of leans back a little bit and goes, if you are to take the rest of the shipment on your own, that frankly does not concern me.
Right.
I would just need you to sign some paperwork saying that you have elected to take the rest of it on your own, and that we are still to be paid for the rest of the contract.
Yes.
Yep, we will sign that right away. We just want to make sure that
We're not leaving you in the lurch while you were asleep.
and everything is in order, and we do this all properly. You've been very kind to us and have helped us. We feel that we have been kind and have helped you as well, so we want to make sure that this goes properly.
He nods. I'd be lying if I said that I hadn't become very fond of you. Lowlex included. I do miss him.
So do we.
You can go back in a week or two, see what he's up to.
Maybe just send us a status update now and again.
You're not the only one.
You can always give us a call. We'd love to hear from you.
He smiles. He goes, well, when do you leave?
Now.
Right, well.
This is why I woke you up. I'm sorry. Yeah.
He kind of scratches his eyes a little bit, looks over at Harbeck and Hilda, and goes, well, I certainly hope that you have good things in stow for these gentlemen here. They've earned it. They deserve it. They've done very well. Give me a few moments. I'll gather the correct paperwork and be writing a letter of recommendation.
Thank you very much. We will begin moving the shipment over to our ship. That was fine.
He nods and goes, it's yours and always has been.
Okay. So we will do that while he gets the paperwork ready.
Devlin,
Yes, Captain.
continue entertaining our guests.
Absolutely.
He kind of pats you on the shoulder as he walks by. Jasper looks fucking flabbergasted by that entire exchange.
Good job, Devlin.
I'm gonna sit in front of Hilda.
Ooh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Let's go.
I'm going to whisper heat on me.
you have a very beautiful board that you've made.
Thank you.
Now
I spent a lot of time making it.
18.
That's gonna be a 14.
Okay.
Actually, what all do I add? It's proficiency plus intelligence, right?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. That's right. 15.
Yeah.
14.
22.
All right.
Down to the last.
Getting pushed back. 19.
15.
Oh,
All right. Devlin, it is very rare for you to get pushed around a board. Captain Quill is basically the only one that has been able to, and you just recently defeated him. The stonewall tactics of the Hildegard line, though, confuse you in how just rigid the placements are. It's as you send like your forces into the wall of the line itself, you see that she has very, very tactfully placed her stones in such a way that they act as a buffer, and in some places even has let you through intentionally, so on her rounds she can come around and start to, almost like an amoeba, like eat part of your board placement, as she slowly but surely beats you down. Hilda, you've been playing this game for centuries.
Yep.
That was a masterclass.
Okay.
I see why you wear plate.
I see why your board is so well crafted and thoughtful. You've spent quite a bit of time on this game.
I'm going to look over to Sail. Lowlex was beating this guy.
Somehow. I don't know how Lowlex does their thing, you know?
Remind me to send him a message tomorrow.
When you have spell slots again?
Don't talk about that.
All right, and I think with that is where we'll call it a close. We'll pick back up with Gate.
teleporting 2 guilds row.
Diameter of 20.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at the profile of it right now. If you guys bring the sails in, it just barely fits.
So we have to get altitude, drop the sails,
and then reopen them and hope something doesn't fucking break.
I'm really hoping that we don't have to do a skill check, John.
Probably drop us just like 500 feet up.
Yeah.
All right. Start to unfurl.
Yeah, we'll give ourselves some depths.
Some play.
Yep.
All right. So, thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll pick up next time in fucking Gills Row. It's been a minute.
Woo!
How long? Real time.
In real time,
Almost a year.
More than that.
not including the time you took off due to like Dre's passing, that kind of stuff. Just since we restarted, it's been since June.
So
Yeah.
So yeah, a year and a half, basically.
June of last year, right? Yeah.
June this year.
Since
What?
we've been to Guild's Row.
No, because we had Sen with us. Because we went from Guild's Row.
I was talking about the time you guys spent in the Miss Sea.
No, we're talking
Oh,
about since
yeah.
we've been to Guild's Row.
Yeah, since
Yeah.
we
Oh,
have
man.
seen the city.
Yeah.
About a year.
Yeah.
Not including
Year
the
of
6 month.
real time.
Yeah,
for
so
us.
about a year and a half. Yep.
Yep. Wow.
Oh, geez, Louise.
How long
boy.
has it been?
You ready, buddy?
Oh, and also, please enjoy a level up.
Ah!
Oh shit!
Devlin's gonna have so much fun.
I am a warcaster.
All right, can you level up Devlin for us, Liz?
Sorry, he's gonna stay on the ship. So.